hacks Jan Rosenkrantz in two. Once more, Sydney tells Ashley to follow him into the city, this time promising not just the truth, but the city.
Go someplace else and leave me the fuck.
Or we would actually probably make more money if we did other things, but we like being with you guys and we think it's really cool to be able to connect with you. So we like to subsidize that.
We've been doing this for fucking almost a decade, so it's this is part of our
all
identity.
The people that have been here for years are like, get on with it. We know the drill. Okay, so
for what, Gloria? Last this one goes out to Gloria.
Yeah, I think I just kind of every once in a while I need like an awakening with that, with how privileged we are to be able to be receiving $20 requests. That's insane.
Yes.
So we got our first donation of the day from Not So Good. Thank you. $25 for Bad Omens, Death, A Peace of Mind. Hell yeah, love that song. We got $5 from Vampiro134, who said please, but I don't know what please what.
No, please me.
I believe they're on Twitch, or maybe they're on YouTube. Mods, help me out. Let yourself be known in the chat. Vampiro, Pyro, and we can figure out what requests you would like to put in there. $25 from Mattis for Amaranthine by Amaranth. Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Wear my Amaranth shirt.
Death, A Peace of Mind.
I got an Amaranth shirt from Abby.
Yes, you did.
It was Abby.
Yes, you did.
Good morning. I wore it on tour.
$25 from Seabass for Barbie. Hell yeah. Brad gave that to me for Christmas. We don't have a DVD player. I don't know why you gave it to me. He just knows that I like it.
And you bought you Barbie?
Yeah, on DVD. But we don't have a DVD player.
Can I have the Tether mode? I want.
Well, now would be an excellent time for me to give you my gift.
Oh shit.
So I got. Here's more. Just very.
Yeah, Stony. Fucking moron.
Nope. Into its story. I was pulling out.
You don't fucking do that shit, you'll get sued.
Yeah, you have to. I don't want kids. And then I saw that the stop sign machine way too soon, and I didn't want to brake, so I just went through, and a guy flipped me off.
Oh, flipped you off?
Yeah, it was just like,
fuck
it was
you.
a very large, like, T intersection. It didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
Didn't need to happen. That's my story.
Cool. Thank you for sharing.
It's too hot for this jacket now.
I'm just waiting for Brad to change the color.
Damn it! I changed it, but neither one of these. It's the white one. White. It's a white remote, Eddie.
It's white.
Yeah, these aren't them. You have 4,000 remotes in there. Thank you.
So many different lights that do so many different things. We don't know which one.
No, that's not it either.
It's not?
No, it's a skinny white one. Come on, dog. How fucking dare you? That's a different one.
That's all of them. That's all of them, man. I don't know. We're gonna play some music whenever you're ready. I'm pretty sure nobody cares about the color of the light.
I do. Son of a bitch.
$10 from Trent. Play Vita Nova, please. Thank you so much, Trent. Thank you. Vita Nova is an original song. Do you want a relationship? What a like gentlemanly way of asking. I have one, thank you. With that guy, believe it or not, to the surprise of thousands of people everywhere across the world. I don't want kids. That's so millennial. I like the attitude. It's true.
Have you ever been around kids?
I had one, and I'm good. Evidence.
I'll be the Funkle. Happy to assume the Funkle role.
Cool Barbie fit, very metal. Thank you. Also, the commitment of Brad.
He comes over. He's like, puts on Rick James. James Brown.
Wait, which one?
Funk Bowl.
Brad, can you?
Now just come over in my polyester suit.
I'm gonna play this song without you. Can you just turn off the music?
Just give me a fucking remote. Where?
Thought I could change, thought I could make it out. Promises break me to hear you say you're gonna keep it now. I'm still leaving my way. The way you bend. You make a button on your face. The way you touch, the way you take. When the curtains all the time, will we both go home alive? It wasn't hard to realize love's the death of peace of mind. You're in the walls that are made with crosses and flames, hanging upside down for granted in vain. I took everything I ever cared about. I miss the waves you wave, the way you bend, the way you bend. You make abundance in your face, the way you talk, the way you take. When the curtains all the time, will we both go home alive? It wasn't hard to realize love's the death of peace of mind. When the curtains all the time, will we both be satisfied? It wasn't hard to realize love's the death of peace of mind.
The stock photos is probably not real. I mean, the footage of they have like just the stock photos of something, but it's 149, so it's not that bad. If there's shipping is $20.
You come and go in waves, leaving me in your way. You come and go in waves, swallowing everything. Stop. You've been messing this up every time we do it.
I fucking
so
know
hang
it.
on.
I'm
No, you don't.
sorry.
Are you satisfied? Love's the death, a piece of.
Yeah, that doesn't help. That just literally doesn't help.
Can I do it?
No, let me do it.
Wait, no, let me do it.
No, let me fucking do it, okay? Stop. Rewind that shit. You didn't fucking do it.
I didn't do it.
Okay, let's see you fucking do it.
Is this gonna make it in another reel?
Turn this
Or
AM radio
something?
off. Let's go.
You guys did me real dirty today. Oh,
Oh, I don't make those. That's
Who made
Mike.
that?
That's Mike Ellis.
that's Mike.
You can
Yeah.
blame Mike.
Mike, I offered to buy you ice cream and wherever the hell we were.
His job is to make us look hot like that. He does great. Okay, could you
I
rewind that
can't
shit?
scream.
Could you just be quiet? Could you just let me it's an inversion, okay? I'm doing a jazz inversion. Go.
Uh-huh.
Go! Oh yes! Okay. Are you satisfied? Dun, dun.
Are you satisfied? No, are you satisfied?
Are you satisfied? I think that's no. I don't think so. Rewind it again. Rewind it. Are you satisfied? Love the death of race of mine. Mine.
When your heart was cold, it's mine. When we both go all my life, it wasn't hard to realize. Love's been different peace of mind. When the heart is cold, it's mine. When we both forget it's time, it wasn't hard to realize. Love's been different peace of mind. Love's been different peace of
Rewind it. Do it again. We fucked it up.
That was enough. That was the Death of Peace of Mind by Bad Omens. We got a few donations coming through. We got $25 from Sin Seven. Sound of Silence by Disturbed. Thank you so much. We got $25 from Terrest for When Demons Come to Life. Thank you so much. Hades in the 80s and $25 for Oops, I Did It Again by Britney Spears, and $25 from Jared Klein. Hey guys, I'm curious since I see it's in the list. Let's hear Celebration by Kool and the Gang. Yeah, so we used to be in a corporate cover band that did like weddings and stuff. And so I have played that many a times. As I'm sure Quentin has as well. It's just kind of a thing you do. Thank you, Jim. But it is fun. It's a very fun listening. Sound of Silence.
I need.
Wait, what is that
I need
for?
the
Oh,
other
it's
guitar.
45 cents.
You know where my black guitar is?
Huh?
Could you grab my black guitar out there?
Where is it? Can you see it, Quentin?
Is there a black guitar out there in the loft somewhere?
He said, where is it? Is it at the shop?
Oh, that's the other one. My wife was at the shop too.
I hope it's not in the fucking garage because it's frozen like a fucking popsicle. So it's been cold. Alright, Sound of
It's from
Silence.
G sharp or B right now. Fuck.
Well, listen, I don't need y'all. This is me.
I gotta go get another guitar because this is gonna be a nightmare. Maybe I can get it up to C. Hello, Adam, my old friend. Optimus Prime.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seat while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain soaring
Because you planted vision in your brain, darling.
within the sound of
Elon.
Read the comments, Brad. Restless dreams I walked alone.
Again.
Narrow streets of cobblestone. Everyone is telling me to shut up.
Everyone?
Nothing
Or one person.
a straight lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp. Then my eyes were stopped by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe People talking without speaking. I'm turning it down. People hearing without listening. People writing songs. Their voices never shared. And no one dared disturb the sound of silence. And whether you do not know, silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words, they ever teach you. Take my arms, they have my hand reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops fell, and echoed in the wells of silence. People bowed and prayed to the neon god they made, and the sign touched Ellie's forehead, and the words that hit my husband bed, and the sign said, words of the prophets are written on the subway walls, and tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. That sounds so good. Yes. Your donation always runs the risk of Brad ruining it. This actually happened once. We got like $100 donation for a live learn one time, and you could like back charge us back then. And
That's not why they fucking back charged.
Yeah,
They were
they did.
a fucking scammer.
No, they totally did. They said that they played it terribly, and Brad was talking the whole time, and they asked for their money back, which never do, please. Not because we don't want to give your money back, but because it charges us
Charges
like,
another $20.
yeah, it's like
What?
ridiculous. So please don't do that. That's really, really, really horrible. So Amaranthine by Amaranth is what we're gonna play next. We got oh no, someone asked is there I don't know if you were joking because you've donated very much to us before, but Rose asked, is that the reason to donate higher? I've been actually doing it to have Brad ruin a song.
You know by telling me not to do something, that's how you get it.
Yeah, that's your son is like that. That's payback for you being
For me,
like you
I'm not
are.
the one that comes in here every night like, bro, I gotta get the little monsters.
Hi everybody on TikTok. I hope you guys are enjoying the music. If you want a better elevated experience, I highly recommend coming on over to Twitch or YouTube. We have multiple cameras. The audio quality is better. I just highly recommend the experience. But if you want to stick around there, that is cool with us as well. Thank you so much for being here. We got 20 pounds from Aaron Fitzpatrick. Hey guys, a new fan here who has loved the recent streams for how cool it is to see a band to be so accessible and interact with their fans in such a genuine way. Keep doing you. Can we get Lullaby by Against the Current? Dude, thank you. Yeah, we honestly just love it. I love being able to chat with you guys. I've said that's like my favorite part of music making is kind of hearing you guys and getting your feedback. So streaming is super fun for me. It is a time vampire, which does suck out of other parts of our lives, but we really thank you so much for being a part of supporting us and doing it, because I would love to keep doing it. Lullaby by Against the Current for you. Gotcha. Thank you. All right, we're playing Amaranthine, Bradley. We're not playing Kickstart My Heart. No one has requested Kickstart My Heart. Is the reason why we fight to stay alive. Until the morning comes, it's a strife. But the shimmer in your eyes just makes me know that you and I belong. Hang on, you turned off my volume slider.
Yeah, I did because it was bouncing.
Yeah, well,
Can you unplug your thing and then plug it back in and then I'll re-give it
No,
to you?
it's not bouncing. What's happening?
No, it was. I visually was watching it. Don't gaslight me. It was fucking bouncing.
Check. Okay, let's start. You will control volume.
Yeah, literally, you need to fucking control that volume. Because it's fucking deafening. Let's go.
Time is the reason why we fight to stay alive. No, just ride until the morning comes. It's a stride. But the shiver in your eyes just makes me know that you and I belong. And you can light the dark up by your own. So let us show the world how love is strong. Like a sign, like a dream, you're my everything. You are all I need. Believe me, like we drift in a stream. Your beauty's serene. There's nothing else in life I ever need. My dream ability. Thank you, Kit Kat. Time goes by as day and nights are turning into years. But I'm lying in your arms. It's the place where I know that I am closest to your heart. Where the darkest torn apart. I know you feel the same as I inside. It feels like in a dream where we can fly. Like a sign, like a dream, you're my everything. You are all I need, believe me. Like we drift in a stream, your beauty's serene. There's nothing else in life I ever need. My dream ability. Like a dream, you're my everything. You are all I need, believe me. Like a This Amaranth theme by Amaranth featuring Lauren Babbitt. Fuck! I keep fucking up your camera. Playing Eye of the Tiger. Thank you, Kit Kat, for the $20 for Miss Murder. Barbie Girl. Yeah, so since someone was asking, no, you don't have to donate to request. You can request, of course. It's just we have a lot of donation requests. We ask for $20 and most of them are $25, so we have
Damn, this guitar.
9 donations in the queue right
It's
now.
got the classic.
Barbie Girl. Make that 10. Thank you, Evan, for Almost Easy by Avenged Sevenfold. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm sorry. I know this doesn't matter, but why can't the battery be heard? What are you talking about? What are we referring to here? Why can't the battery be heard? What does that question mean? I have to know. Battery means drums? Oh, wait, in what? Where? Who? I have a button that turns them on. They're just, I turn them low when we're talking. That's why.
Go.
Okay, we're gonna play Barbie Girl. Go.
Fuck.
Hi, I'm Barbie.
Hi, Ken.
You want to go for a ride?
Sure, Ken.
Jump in.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life and plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
Jump in again.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life and plastic, it's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in a fantasy world. Dress me up, make me tight, I'm your darling.
From the girl, rock and roll, to the glitter and bang. Bring air, right deep burger.
You can touch, you can play. If you say, I'm always yours. Oh, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life and plastic, it's fantastic. You can push my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Oh, yeah. Make me walk, make me talk, do whatever you please. I can act like a star, I can beg on my knees. Let your party, you can touch, you can play. If you say, I'm always yours. You can touch, you can pull, you can play. If you say, I'm always yours. In a Barbie world, life and plastic, it's fantastic. You can push my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life and plastic, it's fantastic. You can push my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a cover that you can go check out anywhere. It is Barbie Girl, metal version. Brad walked out of the room, but he pointed down at his feet and walked out of the room. I don't know if that was supposed to help me or confuse me even further, but he left. Maybe he went to put shoes on, I guess. Oh well. We got $10 from Smoggy98 for Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me the Horizon. Thank you so much. King Dada, thanks for the donation of $20. We don't know that song. It has to be on our song list, but I will check if it is live learnable for you. Oh, is this your song? We unfortunately do not, we have to be able to live learn it to upgrade to a live learn. If you want to exchange it though for something that we do know, we would be happy to do that for you. You can check out our song list. Thank you so much for the $20. I'm sorry, but we can't play your song. We don't know it. Okay, When Demons Come to Life is going to be next. Oh my gosh, there's so many calls. Demons Come to Life, Oops, I Did It Again, Celebration, Warrior State of Mind, Lullaby, Miss Murder, Almost Easy, Vita Nova, Can You Feel My Heart, Man in the Box. Oh, changed out. Okay, cool. Perfect. I don't know why he's been gone for so long. Cool. So, hi everybody. It's me. I don't know why. I was flowing on Wednesday. I had so much to say, and now I'm all socially awkward and shy.
What did you do today?
Cleaned.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's it.
What did you clean?
House.
I did notice something was different. So,
Thanks.
yeah.
I had a Ruth guy come over today, so take a look at this.
What? What? I'm not much here, Lauren. I'm pretty good. I'm bubbly. I'm cherry. I do like that.
I know, it still looks like shit. It looks better than the phone, right?
Yeah.
I wrap.
Brad, we can all hear you.
You just got in the wrapping
And
theory.
grab the candle on top.
What's he talking about? Oh,
You're Lily.
the Lily Blocker.
Lily.
The Lily Blocker 3000.
Yeah.
We the Lily Blocker. How did it take you like 10 minutes to go put shoes on? That's probably you.
Hey, thanks, Goonie on the road. It would mean more if you spelt my name right. Whoa! Ah! Whoa!
Are you three in the same place? Yeah,
It's dank in here.
we're in the same room, and then Quentin's one room
I'm in
over.
Australia, mate.
That was crazy.
It's crazy, really.
Also, our closet smells like piss.
I know. Can't figure out why, because I went in there with a black light and I sprayed and cleaned. There was nothing there. I sprayed the ones that were already treated again, and then I put a deodorizer in there, but it smells like feet.
It smells even worse now. There's definitely some piss in there somewhere.
I mean, maybe it's because I cleaned it. Give it a couple days. I didn't have the dust. I got
You
more.
gotta do the.
I got
yeah.
more. We didn't have
Yeah,
it.
we gotta put that on top because that's
All right, we can talk about
the baking soda.
the bladder of our dog later. We have to play When Demons Come to Life.
Sweet.
It's an original song, baby.
What are you guys doing this weekend?
This.
Partying. What are you doing?
You're gonna party?
I mean, am I invited to your party?
I'm not having a party. I don't know if I know enough people to constitute a party.
Yeah, we failed. We were like, we're gonna have a New Year's party. Nobody even replied to us.
What?
We didn't ask Quentin.
Quentin was in Wisconsin.
But you
Oh,
kinda
yeah.
did, but I was gone.
It's true.
So I think I was immediately crossed off the list.
Well,
No, you were gone.
David just had a baby.
No, I was kidding actually. We were gonna go to David's, but Addie wasn't sure. She was kind
Oh
of sick,
yeah, I had
and you
yeah.
don't go see a week-old
a newborn
infant
baby with
with
her.
a fucking
What? Why not?
some sniffles and a light.
Start him young.
Hey, Rayan, thank you so much for the $20.
So I take that back. Actually,
Unfortunately, we do not know that song "Still Loving You" by the Scorpions. If you could let us know in the chat, an alternate, you could pick from any song off of our song list.
Yeah, you would sing the fuck out of that song.
No.
I jammed it on my drive home
Really?
on Tuesday. Oh fuck yeah! I jammed the
Tuesday?
Scorps. I drove through the night to get here on Wednesday.
Wow, that's dedication, guys. Okay, you're gonna play it, right?
no.
Can you play it or no?
No, I'm not gonna. No.
Why did you say no so much? What? Just one no would be good.
You want me to? Yeah, I'm. Go ahead. You want me to or no?
I don't know what. I don't know. I've got it ready.
I don't think YouTubers is. Yeah, let's do your version and see and show the music video.
Okay, here is When Demons Come to Life.
What? Proceed.
Dramatic. Nothing remains till I go insane. Eyes in the mirror that cannot be mine. Begging this stranger, get out of my mind. Fear overcomes me when I realize it's only me. I keep on screaming, help! I cannot breathe. Someone get me from this hell. Trapped in this fight, all I can find is myself. Alone in my mind, demons come to life. It's over time, demons come to life. Masters of seduction, die like how they dance, feeding my addiction. I play their game, another hit of fame. Eyes in the mirror, they cannot be mine. Begging a stranger, get out of my mind. Fear overcomes me when I realize it's only me. I keep on screaming, help! I cannot breathe. Someone take me from this hell. Trapped in this fight, all I can find is myself. Alone in my mind, demons come to life. It's over time, demons come. I am unwound. I wish I was happy. What can help? It's the storms inside me. I'm trying to change. Because something broken, caught up in my brain. I'm not kidding. There's no reason. I really want to be stuck in this feeling. I can't sing. It's so true. There's like one guy who's like, yeah. I can't save me.
And then I go, all right, say who will save you with me. Ready?
Who will save you? I can't save me. Who will save you? I can't. I keep on screaming. Who will save you? I cannot breathe. Someone save me from this trapped in this fight, all I can find is myself. Alone in my face, come to life. It's over time, demons come to life. Oh, baby, when demons come to life. Oh, baby, when demons come to life.
That song is called When Demons Come to Life. It is by Halocene. That is us.
I wish I was happy.
Halocene.
Demons come to life.
Thank you, Trent, for the $20, my friend.
You did not need to do that, but that's very kind of you, Trent. I felt bad after hearing you mention you were asking for $20. Listen, we asked for $20 just because that's the amount that our goal is $600. To get to that goal within 3 hours, $20, like if we blast through the songs, is realistic. If nobody else donates more than that,
Oh, yes.
but some people donate more, some people donate less, and it just depends on how busy we get. If we get to everything, we try to make sure we get to every $20 request. So like by the end of the stream, we should.
And in
get
case
to
you're
every
wondering,
$20.
we years ago, before our Twitch blew up, like we played,
we played free requests
casinos
all the
and
time.
bars and stuff like that. They usually it's about $150 a band member,
Oh,
sometimes a
for-
little more
yeah,
or whatever.
for the corporate events.
For the cover gigs or whatever. And so we stopped doing those because our fans and like the OGs here basically were able to help us grow the channel to a point where we were playing to as many people, if not way more people on Twitch. rather than going out and playing.
No, you're
at
right.
dive
I mean,
bars and
it
stuff.
literally became
And so
like
we-
you guys
we-
eclipsed what we were
Yes,
making.
so
at
we
the
stopped
bars.
doing the shitty cover gigs, and so I mean, they're still fun. I mean, it was better than a day job, but we did that for so many years. Like at those gigs, you do play the exact same songs every fucking night, 3 times a week. It's like fucking Bon Jovi and Uptown Funk and Party Rock and shit like that, and Sweet Home Alabama. And so we were just like, it was nice to be able to do that.
$20 is not enough. Make it $100 on.
So,
we do.
In case you're wondering, that's where the goal comes from. Our goal is to just have a regular bar night. Like we're not trying to like, you know what I mean? And there's 3 of us that gets to about that plus the overages for the cost of like our storage and internet and all that stuff and
babysitting for the next one.
babysitting. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So it's well, shit. It takes a lot. We're at a point in our career. It actually takes a lot of money to make money. It's weird.
It's true, and that's why I was saying, like, if you know, because
Fucking cough Europe.
It's like a money suck, and it's like we could actually probably make more money doing other things.
Going back to the
but
bars.
I really think like this is more beneficial for us. Like we like being able to interact with you guys.
Well, and you guys like push us back to being primary original focused. Like we used to do 2 covers. Like we used to do a cover a week.
Yeah, it used to be like at least 3 covers a month.
Yeah.
And now we are doing like one a month. I think is kind of our average.
Yeah.
But we're really like Brad said earlier, we're trying for 6 originals this year.
Yeah, I think it would be
So-
really cool if we just went original cover, original cup. That would be fucking awesome. And that's just like what we do. I still like doing covers, even if we become successful.
Me too.
Sometimes you just hear a
It's
song
fun.
and you're like, oh, that's gonna be fun to do something with.
Like Circus. Oh my god. I'm so fucking excited for you guys to hear this shit. I think it's my favorite cover we've ever done.
oh, great, the one that I didn't do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. I'm so excited. Well, sorry. I really like it.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't. Well, I haven't done anything. I haven't got my hands on it.
You're probably gonna get your hands
Yeah.
dirty in it pretty soon.
I'm probably just gonna like mess with the arrangement and
Play it now.
whatever, but
No, it's not done.
it's pretty
It's not
good.
done, but it is
So-
getting there. That you need to change your focus, bro, to that. That needs to come out this month.
Laura just came out with "Hold Me, Hit Me, Baby" one more time.
Hold me, hit me, baby, one more time.
Yeah.
You fused our original song with Britney Spears. How can I follow you? Take your pick, man.
Well,
Where do you want to follow
Okay,
us?
so if you only had one place to follow us at, go follow us on Spotify.
That's
That
true.
helps us the most. It pays the shittiest, but when you guys come together and follow us in like as a group of people, it actually helps the most. So, and that just helps the algorithm and everything. That's kind of just like the new radio, I guess, if you will, right? I don't know. Spotify's replaced radio. And then I would say probably just kind of like hang around Instagram for like news. Obviously, subscribe on YouTube. That's where all of our post-produced videos go, the things that we put together in the studio. Twitch is are where we do live streams and fuckery and fuck around and have a good time. Also, we do simulcast now on YouTube and TikTok as well. But Twitch is by far the supreme chancellor, being when it comes to streaming.
We've got a lot on YouTube today, though. 360, I think.
Nice.
That's the
Nice.
most
Yeah.
we've had on YouTube.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Wait
And
till
then
you do your
we
yacht.
got 200 over on TikTok. So thanks, everybody, for joining us today. We're gonna play.
Yeah.
We're gonna play. Oops, I did it again.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, mods. Sorry, Trent. I got it out of order. But we're playing. Oops, I did it.
I will
again.
say this because we don't stream as much anymore. I don't play anything anymore.
Oh
Shit,
yeah,
I don't
you
want to
lose.
play anything.
You lose your mount.
Okay, I've been up for 24 hours fucking around with other new songs, guitar parts, and you know how many like different ideas you do? Dude, the brain just doesn't, it's like a hard drive. It just fucking writes over the old shit. Or at least mine does.
Mine does not.
I don't have, this ain't no solid state, baby. This isn't even a 77 or 7200 RPM storage device. This shit is like some slow ass like 5,000 RPM
Well,
one.
I think that's kind
It's
of
the one where you can like hear it clicking.
no. It's
It's like-
kind of a feature of ADHD, right? Like if it's not right in front of your face, it doesn't exist. So it's the same
Oh,
thing
yeah.
with like say objects permanence and song permanence. Like if it's not being repeated to you, it doesn't exist anymore. It just kind of deletes. So
So when I
don't
go
blame you
out
for
and
that.
women are coming up to me, which happens all the time, by the way, and my wife isn't there, object permanent, you don't exist, right? That's fine,
That
right?
is how that works. Yes. I didn't say your brain was true. It just is what it thinks.
My brain is definitely. I really think that like, what's crazy. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go on a rant, but you know what I mean. The last fucking stream, I saw somebody in the chat. They were talking about like, Brad hasn't been on a rant in a while. So what's the next song?
Whoever said that? I feel
Someone
like you're
did
always
say that.
ranting.
Someone did say
Really?
that.
Yes.
I wasn't ranting last time, but I was just about to go on to like a technological AI
Oh, God.
Holocene, if you will, the name of our band, which means Skynet Singularity. Hello, it's gonna happen.
Are
I'm
you?
just gonna say, I
Did you
think
have something
we
to
will
say?
get so advanced that we will just basically re-engineer technology to be like biology. However, the cerebral cortex of the artificial intelligent beings that we create will be far more sophisticated and advanced than human biology could ever be. However, but I do think it will learn to we will create.
This music makes it sound like we're
Technological-
at like a expo, like a tech expo.
All right, guys. Hey, everybody.
Welcome to 2024
AI
Twitch
is gonna
live
take over the
stream
world.
AI.
Who's
All right.
ready?
All right, yeah, woo, yeah, right, yeah. And we've got Addie Nicole, and we've got Quentin Kufea. Kufea.
Hey, are we playing music or what?
No, we're doing a TED Talk, bro.
So, did you actually have
Welcome to
something to say?
TwitchCon.
Like-
Logo on the screen.
Oh,
TwitchCon.
Teresk said Brad's rants have lost their edge. So, okay, but in the highlights of 2023, probably the one that made me laugh the most, Brad was like,
The
Wait.
best rant of all time is the fucking in the whale one, by the way. I'm gonna meditate whale. And Mike's editing to it. Plus, okay, can you still play that, please?
sure, okay, let me finish the one I was saying. So the highlight was, there's no context for it. It was just like, we haven't played any songs because all you do is keep talking about politics. And you're like, I didn't bring up anything. I didn't bring up the Chinese.
Mike throws up the China flag.
Like, no context to it. It was so funny. Okay. I don't know.
Starting at
I'm at
49. Churches.
Well, that's how you sing it. You go like a fair down.
And I see
Housing clips.
greatest hits
Of our own clips.
These
So,
Because Mike is fucking awesome.
I love this game.
You
so
probably just go to
much.
the new,
I
go out there forever
playing it
playing
on the
Well, we at least know it's in there.
Just
Just go to it.
Just hype to
Go to
see if
Right.
PS will do
Just
that.
go to the New Year's
It will,
clip,
because it's
and it's you can tell by how long ago it was by because it's the way that it is. Okay, so like 3/4 of the way.
It's Buddy, the feature-length movie.
Yeah,
Hey, at least there's a free trial to America Online.
yeah. No.
somebody,
Timestamp?
When this
No.
happens. I actually wish people would just check to see if the actual disc is in there. I know I'm probably asking too much, but
We're like real fans. I love it. We're
Uh,
timestamping our videos. I love it.
I don't
Oh,
think they didn't timestamp everything.
Okay,
They
what's
wanted to
it?
get us-
I told you where it was. You're not fucking
see
missing
a lot
it.
of them. If I could,
Okay, look.
I'll just start from where we're moving here and then work my way over. So I definitely want to see, just these two stacks first. Okay, that's fine.
That was very therapeutic.
Yeah.
Hey, driving that road.
Are you tired trying to fill that void? Or do you need more?
Yes, I need more room.
I'm
The most
before you do the work too, getting all the good times to find myself alone. Oh, change.
You can throw your change into the well.
And in the bad times, I feel
fucking
myself. I'm off the deep end, watching
Lost tickets. Aaron Rodgers, all-star quarterback for the Green Bay Packers, and now the New York Jets, which, as you
like, I'll never meet the ground. That's why I was like, oh, that's a really
but he
deep
should
well.
be playing again next season.
Oh
I would
gosh,
assume.
I heard they're still paying.
Anyway, I digress.
Yes, I
Now
tell
he's starting a
everyone.
lawsuit
Okay,
because
good.
Aaron Rodgers
Literally,
made a joke about Jimmy
we don't do that.
It's years since you've done this. Shut up.
That said,
Yeah,
Oh, God, we're so
Aaron
sorry.
Rodgers
I literally, no, seriously, once when I started paying him, people weren't
He
even
does
watching
have
videos.
history of
They're
that
still not
because,
really. I
he
do
has
it
looked
because
at
it's
it
fun.
as,
we
like,
wanted
I
to.
want to be entertained, and his
of
fucking editing was
all that
so
kind of
funny,
stuff.
dude.
He's called an
Yeah, we
anti-vaxxer
truly
by a
just
lot
paid
of
him because we
people.
wanted to see.
Because I watch Game Grumps and I love when like the animators like animate good stuff, and that's what I feel like he does. But he like chops it up.
Agreed. Can you please play music?
And
Sure, yeah.
I completely agree
Alright,
with
this
that
one goes
subject
at you.
anyway. So
The Kafal family.
I already know a lot of you guys watch my videos usually and stuff. And I YouTube, but I also really like sports. So it's like anyway, Aaron Rodgers also, mind you, challenged Travis Kelce. This is the poster boy for Pfizer. The T-Swift, the Taylor Swift putting him on the map. Okay. So, anyway, that guy, poster boy, quarterbacks, Aaron Rodgers challenged Travis Kelce to a COVID vaccine debate, which I don't know about this, so I don't. Should I read this first before I talk about the Jimmy Kimmel stuff? I will for those who aren't interested. All right, Aaron Rodgers. Okay, so Sideline New York. So this happened in October, right? So it's been a little time. He challenged Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce on Tuesday to debate about his vaccines. Okay, let me just paraphrase this before I talk the actual topic here. So he mocked Kelce, calling him Mr. Pfizer. Before fans fired back at him, pointing out that he is Mr. Johnson & Johnson, playing for the Jets by Johnson & Johnson. Johnson. Okay, I will admit that is a pretty good comeback. Not gonna lie, I did want Aaron Rodgers' son. That is funny. Okay, who knew I'd get into the backstories of Aaron Rodgers fan and Kelsey Jones? Mr. Pfizer versus Johnson & Johnson. Rodgers mentioned Kelsey's name in his check-in at McAfee on Tuesday. I made a tiny little joke about a guy shilling great attention to and everybody said Mr. Pfizer said he didn't think he would be in backstory. This ain't a war movie. This is just conversation. It's Rodgers. But if you want to have some debate, have me on a podcast, come on the show. Let us have a conversation. Rodgers been proxy fighters in a comparison to the going to take my manager and Jerry recommended if he can have, Tony Fauci or some other Democrat, and we can have a conversation about this Congressman mentioned presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr. You know, I'm not RFK Jr. fan for different reasons and stuff. She likes to waste stuff on his history. But okay, I digress. This should give you some sort of context about who Aaron Rodgers is for the nerds who don't like football. Right? So it looks like this debate never happened. I would have liked to have seen it. It would have been very entertaining. So now, what is it? Jimmy Kimmel, right? Lawsuit over Aaron Rodgers' Epstein list comment. Okay, so the ongoing feud between CalStar, Aaron Rodgers, and late night TV. He's a former Jet, Jet. Why is this mentioning like former football star? The dude is still a star, and the dude still has to write letters to continue his legacy. So I find that interesting how they learned that. All right, so and late night TV talk show host Jimmy Kimmel was cranked up a notch on Tuesday when Kimmel suggested that he might take Rodgers to court for comments Rodgers made on the Pat McAfee show on Tuesday. Rodgers, now the New York Jets quarterback, suggested joked on the Pat McAfee show. Pat McAfee show.
Gives me every time.
That
I know I
might
smell
turn up
because I
for
took
the
a shower.
Epstein
Oh,
Like,
I thought you were saying took a shit.
No, 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 'cause I took a
She needed
I took a
updates on
shower
Jeffrey
in the
Epstein's
trash
situation
can. Like,
with
it got humid in here,
First
and
of
so
all,
the
speaking about
the
this,
dampness of the
we
trash
get the
can
list,
needs
guys,
to be
we're not.
empty.
And if we
There's-
do
you
get
guys
a
can't
list,
see,
it's
but
gonna
this
be
studio
fucking
has a
unsatisfactory
shower
with all the names on it.
Literally just like 5 feet
No
away.
way.
And
Somebody super
when we
high profile,
cleaner over like cleaning up our
you know,
fucking
Clinton,
disaster of the house and helping
anybody
business
else that
post
may be
Christmas.
on
And
there that has a
so I
similar
couldn't
level
take a shower
of
in my
power.
bathroom, so I took a shower in this one, and then while I went upstairs, I had some fresh air when I was looking for my phone and getting goldfish crackers and an energy drink. And I came back up, and the dankness of the bathroom
That's
really
always a
brought out that I
possibility.
needed to
Mess
empty
with
this trash
these kind
can.
of
You need to
topics.
apologize to me because you very clearly
Assuming
implicated
that
me
doesn't
as the
happen,
one
I'm
that
not
smelled.
expecting an
Okay, well
actual
maybe I was
list.
just covering
Just
right there
not.
for you right now, because I do think it's a little
powers
bit.
that be that are
What'd
on
you
the
eat? What'd you have for
list,
lunch?
The very powerful people
Garlic?
on the
No.
list who can pull a lot of
I don't cook with garlic anymore. You don't let me. I was supposed to cook
They
with
are not
garlic, but
gonna
I
let that
didn't.
get released.
I don't
There's
get to
no
have
way.
garlic
I mean, there's
anymore.
already
Brad has a
history of
sensitive
unaliving
nose.
surrounding any
No.
Can you make an
basic sort
Italian
of
last name?
Yeah, it's
accusations against the Clintons, for example. So I just don't see this happening.
So bad.
But regardless, this was a
What the
funny joke.
fuck do you mean he won't
Right,
let you
let's
cook with
continue.
garlic?
All right,
So
so everybody knows
First of all,
I knew you were gonna go with
first
that.
of all, I don't
When
not,
that
not
issue
let
was
my
brought
wife
up to
do
Rogers
anything,
on the
okay?
Pat
She
McAfee
does what
show,
the fuck
Rogers
she
said
wants.
there's a lot of
Clearly.
people,
Look at her arm.
including Jimmy Kimmel,
Look at that
that
hair.
are hoping
Look at
it
that ass.
doesn't
Wait,
come
wait.
out. Which is pretty funny. Rogers later added,
He's
if that
referring to the
list comes
tattoos,
out, I'll
not the
definitely
hair
be
on my
copying
arms
some
and my
sort of
ass.
model.
No, her hairy
Kimmel
arms and
responded
ass is
with
what I
an
said.
angry
Look at
statement
my
on
mom's hairy
his
arms and
Twitter
ass. I would tell her to shave her arms and ass
For
forever.
the record,
Clearly
I've
she
not
does
met,
whatever she
flown
wants.
with,
And she
visited,
lets
or
that
had
shit
any
fly.
contact whatsoever with Epstein, nor
We call it an ass stash. An ass stash, yeah. just right at the top of the butt crack.
No, that's what.
Just a little ass stash.
That's when you go to prison and you gotta bring something in with you.
No,
So
that's called muling. That's like
ass stash.
stashing in your ass.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about a mustache on your ass
I know.
or a beard.
It was a double entendre, Brad.
A rear,
I have to explain the joke for
a
you.
rear-
Okay. Why can't I have garlic? Brad has a very overly sensitive
You
nose.
can't have garlic. I don't
No,
make
I
rules.
can't.
Listen, the only one around here that makes
I-
rules that has to follow them is you, and I have to follow the rules. Okay? That's how it goes.
So
That's what being married is like.
I have tested it a million times before. I don't even cook with real garlic. I would put like a dash of garlic powder just to test, and he'd be like, "You had garlic today." Even if I brushed my teeth like right after, it did not matter. Swish with Listerine. Fucking
That's because
eat
garlic-
chocolate after, it did not matter.
Okay, how many times am I going to tell you? Garlic is like alcohol, and it goes into your bloodstream. So you breathe it out. You brushing your teeth doesn't do anything. When you smell people's
So-
alcohol breath, it's coming from their lungs. Like you can have like beer breath or whatever,
Is
like a
he
little bit.
vampire or something? He actually I would like to see him versus a dog.
Garlic.
Let's see who can get to the drugs first. I'm thinking it's Brad.
Did you say drug?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Enter Jeff.
No,
What
he's
is it, boy?
okay.
Yo,
We
that
have-
was so funny.
We haven't played like any music. We have so many requests we need to get to, and we're halfway to our goal. So let's play some fucking music. This is Vita Nova. This is an original song.
I'll bet there's garlic in those goldfish.
No.
Well,
That'd be
it's fine if he
that'd be
eats
a really-
garlic.
that'd be a-
I'm just not allowed to have it.
It's like when you both drink beer, you don't smell it on each other. If we both have garlic, if we both have sex.
Watch the world burn. Why is there 500 people on TikTok now? Watching us rant about garlic.
It's running down his hair.
What's some sex you told me feels so cold? The love you know is bounded how it's
No, it takes some as well. I have to see you from the corner out here and fucking mess it up.
so together, but still so alone. Somehow we can successfully sown, suffocating from upon the throne, sinking down below. For our time, will we watch the world burn?
days, weeks, and months turn to years. The life you know is no longer so clear. Like the end is near.
For I turn when we watch the world burn Someone said, "Can you please adopt me? I'm a 33-year-old woman. I would even give up garlic." Okay. We can both have garlic breath together.
Can you shut the window? Let's let it air out and I'm all screaming. The neighbors are probably like, what's going on? Yes, we were playing that live. We were playing live alongside our music video, honestly, so that you guys could see the music video. But that is my favorite song that probably we've ever done. And unfortunately, people just don't request it live very often. I think it's because we kind of picked up steam after that came out. And so I don't think it ever got the love that it deserved, unfortunately. But I love
Yes, that was
song.
an original song. Someone asked how long I've been singing. Yes, basically forever. It's a boring answer, but it's the truth. But it wasn't like I was like put into vocal lessons by my parents. I just had a lot of motivation.
Brad, if I subscribe, Addie salutes me. What the fuck are you asking me that? Ask her. If you subscribe, ask her if she'll salute you.
I won't know if you subscribe.
Don't ask me.
What are we talking about?
She's got autonomy, bro. Okay? Alright? She makes her own
Except for my
fucking
garlic. That's
She makes her own fucking decision, bro.
Except for garlic.
Bruh. Bruh.
Why do you keep doing that?
Bruh.
$50 from DaCosta84. Thanks for playing Thanksgiving 2022 Stuttgart. Thank you so much for coming out. It was fun.
People tell you it's fucking backpack.
We're playing Celebration. Why do you play songs we don't know? People are gonna request it. That's more like it.
Ooh. That's it, Mickey.
Higher, higher.
I the original real quick for just a second?
I feel like this is right, but yeah, it is right. Oh my God! How have you forgotten?
I've played this song in forever.
I know. Let's get a last played. Okay. Celebration. Oh, over 1 year ago. Oh my God! It's gone from his brain.
Shit. What is it? That?
We got rated from Nobody is Perfect. Thank you. Oh God, Brad! So bad. All right, we got $50 from Brandon. Love all of you. Wishing your continued success in 2024. You need to do more Blink-182 covers. Thank you. I think if you mean official covers, they haven't performed well for us in the past, but that doesn't mean we're not open to it in the future. But we do lots of them on our live stream. So Brandon, if you have a specific song that you want to hear, let us know. We got quite a few on our song list. I'm gonna go ahead and play this, Brad.
No. People like watching me learn how to play.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
And then it goes.
Is this what it means to get a live learn? Is that what this is? I'm new to that.
Oh, this isn't an actual live learn. Brad's
He's trolling
trying to
you.
remember.
He's trolling.
Hey, could you dun, 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 bam, bam, bam.
What?
Okay.
Did anyone understand that question? Do you read TikTok comments? You're awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have 3. We're streaming on 3 platforms
Oh,
right
I
now.
played this with a capo.
So I have TikTok, YouTube is right here, and then
That's why. Let's see. I'm gonna play. Okay, I did play this with a capo, so let's see if I can.
Bitch, you didn't see anything able to fucking tell me a bunch of shit every fucking time and fucking have proof it isn't your fucking fake ass David. Fucking isn't me. Fucking weirdo. How the fuck they able to yell shit during the day and their parents have to work for fucking a living and people tell you that actual Nebo thing that Face ID. As Face ID, you can't log into its Face ID, and I'll put a password into it when the time comes. A long ass password on it. I'm not a computer hacker. You don't even need my fucking device then if you can go forth and just shut the fuck up about how I'm being a hacker and shit. Tell me a bunch of crazy shit has my name on it. Able to fucking tell this shit over and over again until I fucking actually beat one of them up. Not for David's dead mom, able to fucking tell me a bunch of shit back then, able to fucking hear this guy, and there was somebody that I graduated fucking elementary school that lived right in this like Boker effing block or whatever the fuck, that skinny Mike Ferrari or wherever the fuck, or Tofu or wherever, but he's not the fat one with the motor. He had a motorcycle, the thin one. There's two of them. There's one that was thin with the motorcycle, and there was another one with the white truck. But I had all the photographs of somebody that was thinner that go forth and had a different mom that was a taxi cab driver or something, and took us from a farm back in elementary school before we graduated or something back then, back in like 98 or 99 or whatever the fuck back then. In 2001, I went to middle school and played basketball or whatever. In 2004, graduated from all that shit. So it's crazy as shit, man. We'll fucking keep on telling you this over and over again until you fucking have a gray fucking streak of hair. You cut the gray streak of hair out, and it'll fucking just slick your hair back up and you can't see the gray streak. I don't want an Evo to spin up someone's ass crack. Let's see a soccer boy profile. I have that damn indent. It's like indent. Somebody put makeup on and shit looks weirder than me being able to put makeup on and pretend to be me or something with darker fucking. Then it's stolen, you fuck crazy bitch, isn't stolen. I can't say that because you fucking went to the store near the fucking apartment building I was at for like 3 years. In the apartment building, they saw me have all the footage of the apartment because it was supposedly filmed. The apartment was. The apartment had like a security fucking. Like with those people that have fast food restaurants, they have the fast food drive-thru thing where they have.
As of right now, we're playing Warrior State of Mind.
This guy's selling all his shit, going forth and selling his soccer boy guy souls.
Also, we got 95 bits from Mundo.
Cat, adjustable baseball cap, Cooper the Red Dog, VHS or DVD movie.
Part of Back in Black from AC/DC.
Kobe Bryant t-shirt. That Kobe Bryant t-shirt though. Guy has a Kobe Bryant t-shirt from back in the day. Probably sweating it and fucking did the much change.
I don't know the fucking words. Sorry, that's all I got. Hi, Mama.
Hi, Mama.
We're still trying to figure it out. We're playing Warrior State of Mind. You ready?
God,
I think it's
there's such fucking cool, like, such fucking cool chords.
Nobody knows what he says there.
Get loose from the noose that's kept me hanging around.
How do you know that? You a drummer.
Is that a good lyric though? Get loose from the noose that's kept me hanging around.
I actually went and seen the Harrison band. And I'm not David, the neighbor who sits his ass all day and just yells and screams. I'm not a sick fuck if my walls don't have like stains and shit, but my walls don't have weird stains and shit. I know that wall has craving, the wood crave, like the wood carbon things on the side because I put the bed railing thing there and it hit the ball, the railing hit the wall. The girl has a Rodrigo sealed CD red for 52. They ain't able to log into it. I'm gonna steal a fucking phone from you. Crazy bastard can't steal a phone device. Not a macaroni and cheese dinner. That's what the people are schizophrenic. That's what they hear. Instead of hearing a warrior state of mind, they hear macaroni and cheese dinner.
Keep on trying to fight, trying but I'll survive. Holding on to hope that I can shake it.
I had this thought in my own head, bullets filled with past regrets. One wrong move and I'd be dead. Life may end this all somehow. Who am I to give up now? This warrior state of mind that I
We're gonna move someplace else. We got 200,000 to our fucking name. We're not poor. Got 200,000 that we can borrow from the bank to get another house. I have to put up to hear people yell and scream at us when my parents have to work real hard to be able to pay this stuff. Can't just go forth and fucking do that.
Someone said on TikTok, crazy they don't write their own songs. They take other artists. This is our song!
This is our song.
This is ours! It's called Warrior State of Mind.
Oh no, I dropped my mouse. Hey, rewind it back out of the bridge with a robot voice. Bro, I added some harmonies on the chorus. It's gonna be pretty good. I liked it. If we ever play it live.
Warrior State of Mind, album for album Vita Nova. You can get it on Spotify. Apple Music,
Warrior,
and anywhere.
state of mind. Warrior, state of mind.
It's crazy.
Warrior,
They don't
state
do
of
their
mind.
own original
Warrior.
music,
Warrior.
except for all of the
Sing the
original
chorus
music.
for me, okay?
What?
No, they say first. It's in my, and every time I'm thinking, I feel my,
I don't sing
it's in my head, I'm thinking.
You sing that.
I know, but well, if we ever do it live, you should do that with me.
I don't know. I never recorded any of that. That's all you.
We're never gonna fucking play it live.
No.
Hey, what's crazy though, in Europe, I had that song requested from like 3 people.
Yeah.
And 3 people is a lot because usually you don't actually get a lot of requests. To be honest with you, originals they just assume you're gonna play whatever. But like 3 people specifically, are you gonna play Popular Monster? Are you gonna play Warrior State of
It's on
Mind?
screen
It's on
right
screen.
now.
Yeah, I just fucking. Yeah, sorry. Let's do this.
Popular Monsters that we're gonna play next.
I would love to fucking play it, but however, it just it's
Who requested tribute? I missed that.
Don't worry. By the time you guys see us on the next tour, I think you'll like our 2 new songs that I hope you will. We have a rap one.
Well, it's not rap.
And we got a hip hop rap trap
It
one.
has hip hop influences. It is not
Yeah.
rap in any sense.
We're coming for you, Eminem.
No, we're not.
We're coming for you.
It's like hardly pop.
No, we're coming for you, bro. And by coming for you, we're gonna be
We ejaculate.
we'll be at your that's what you said it though.
Censor on. sorry, children. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, could you imagine it? I feel like Eminem would be so sick on a fucking metal song. Oh my god, dude, it'd be fucking incredible.
Because he's got that growl, you know?
Dude, he's like $100,000 for like 8 bars. Look, Snoop Dogg said he's $100,000, I think, for 16 bars, and then it's another $100,000 to get him to appear in your music video, and he gives you 1 hour to shoot. 1 hour. So he goes, "You better fucking have your shit together."
Enough.
No, that's why he just walks in. It's probably like a green screen or a backdrop, and he just does it for an hour, and he's out. But I mean, the dude's like fucking 60. I mean, he worked up
Yeah,
to,
like,
you know what
why
I mean?
would he want to?
Star power, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like Eminem though, real talk in a fucking metal song, bruh. What kind of a bank loan do we need to take out for that shit? Okay, real talk.
Wait,
Hold on.
we just got
Hold on.
$100.
I know, but hold on.
No, wait, hold on. No, $100.
This is a great idea. Hold on. Thank you for your $100. However, imagine if we put that $100 on one end of blackjack and it turned into $100,000. I'm kidding. But real talk, I bet you if we took a loan
No.
for
Already know.
$300,000, I bet you the song would pay for itself at a minimum. Oh yeah,
I don't think so.
no,
No.
you're more of a Machine Gun Kelly fan.
You guys get the Eminem people.
No, I'm just saying, like, why we, like, their fans don't give a fuck about us.
If it was a sick motherfucking rap, and he was like, he brought out that fucking old aggro.
Yeah, but they would just like that song and nothing else.
Yeah, and it would pay for it. It'd pay for itself.
And
Although I'm pretty sure if you collab with Eminem, not only is it $100,000 or $200,000 for 4 words, but he probably takes all the money, all the royalties too.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, that'll be 99% royalty rate. Like, fuck. We just have to do a cover of our own song.
Yeah, well, we just did apparently. $100 from Mattis. Live learn of Paradise by Future Palace if possible. Alternatively, it would be Yeah
I
Right
just
by
don't know who-
Evanescence. And we got $30 from Shishko for Burial Plot. Thank you so much. Okay, Paradise. Future Palace. Oh, this looks familiar.
I feel like Eminem transcends genres. I really do. I feel like a lot of rockers do like Eminem, like fucking Godzilla and what's the other fucking one who raps about like Thor and shit? Oh my god, Rap God and Godzilla are insane, bro. They're fucking incredible. I
Okay,
really wish
I'm
we
gonna
could play it on
mute real
stream right now.
quick. One second for YouTube and Twitch. We'll be right back in just 1 second. Muted. What do you think about that? It's
Ask for an
definitely.
alternate.
Well, they gave us an alternate.
Okay.
We're live. Yeah, Right by Evanescence.
They have a brand new song that just came out,
Okay, this is it. Isn't it?
and it's like the music video. It looks all
Yeah,
like
it came
blue.
out 4 days ago.
Yeah.
I don't know that we're gonna look like that right now, but let's try.
Family,
Someone's
wave your-
got something.
Wave your
Let
sticks
me-
if you can see the comments.
Let me mute real
You can
quick.
see the comments.
No, he can't. I have it off right now.
Oh,
Hang on, muted. We can't do either of those, man. I'm so sorry. The Evanescence song is too new to have something for us to be able to play with. You know what I mean?
I
And the
love it.
other one is not well known enough.
I'm
I would
so
love to. I would love to hear it though.
Mundo Pro,
Maybe we can listen at the end and then fuck the VOD.
Mundo Pro guy. Unfortunately, no. We want to do a Mexico tour. There's not enough of like a demand for us there. However, we are from Phoenix, Arizona, and we do play Phoenix. And so, if you ever have a chance to
Depends on
visit,
where in Mexico you
visit
are.
Arizona.
That's very far.
well, I mean, it's closer to that than Nashville. So yeah, if you ever get a chance to
depending
visit
on where
Arizona,
you're at.
cállate la boca, Jesus, Jesus de Cristo. I'm speaking of Spanish here and Italian. Speaking of Spanish.
No, we
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to come up to Phoenix, Arizona, I don't know if you have family or friends or whatever, if you've ever been able to visit.
we don't
Next
even
time.
have
Girl!
a date
Go!
this year.
Oh my fucking.
Why do you want to know if I can see the comments? Is it going to be something nice or is it going to be something mean?
I'm trying to give them hope, okay? No, unfortunately, we won't be touring Mexico. Like, we just wouldn't be able to draw in Mexico. However, I was born 5 miles from the border of Mexico, and I am.
Oh, this
If-
whole 5
yep.
miles from the border story.
And if I was born in Arizona before
Brings it
1911,
up all the time.
I would officially be Mexican.
Yeah.
Because before 1911, Arizona was owned by Mexico. Okay? Okay.
Brad,
So I am technically.
you shouldn't be saying this.
Why?
That's really offensive.
How is that offensive? Are you kidding me? I was born 5 miles from the border of Mexico. I
Nothing
went
to do
I
with
got my
Mexican
haircut.
culture.
I got my fucking haircut.
You have nothing to do with Mexican culture or like what like you don't have a Mexican family, you eat Mexican food. That's all you do. And that's very wrong if you just keep saying it over and over and over again. So, with that, can we please play some other songs?
What?
Was that an effect or is that an actual bird outside?
Is there a phone? Is there music?
Is Gullible on the ceiling again?
Okay.
It is.
First of all, I am as fucking Mexican as the white boys come. My little wife. I don't know how to say this bitch. However, my nickname growing up was Gringo. In my yearbook, I am the only white kid. The only.
I don't
white
know
kid
this
in-
man.
All right.
I'm
I'm
not
just
joking.
telling you.
I have no
I wear my
relation.
Mexican pride.
Look, I'm gonna hide in your basement until this tornado's over.
No, you guys, listen. It's not wrong to be prideful of where I came from. I came from 5 miles from the border of Mexico. All my friends are Mexican. But me, my papa, my whole family, we would go to Mexico every fucking week. Every week. Los Tacodones, okay? You get dental, you get vision down there. We fucking would have food. I would get my fucking haircut, okay? My barbershop was called Speedy's. Okay? Like Speedy Gonzalez, and he fucking ran with it, okay? Down in Yuma, Arizona, okay? Alright? I was delivered by... Oh man, I almost... Hold on, I think oh my god. Oh, what's the doctor's name? Oh, Mom, I know this. Everybody in my life was Mexican. I was literally delivered by a Mexican doctor, okay? And just because I was born after 1911, when the United States owned Arizona...
No, Brad.
What?
Stop.
What?
Stop digging a hole.
Why is that offensive? I'm saying...
The fact that you need it explained to you is the problem.
No, it's not. Of course I'm joking. I'm just saying, though, in another timeline, I would genuinely be Mexican. Because before
But
1911...
you aren't. So stop bringing it up.
No, but hypothetically speaking, I'm just telling you, I love Mexican culture. I love Mexican people. I love Mexican food. I love everything about Mexico. Rant over. Gracias.
Well, you guys wanted a controversial rant. There you go.
The problem is I know so little Spanish. It's really bad.
Yes, it's really
Dude,
bad.
Dude, literally,
I know
we
way more
would
Spanish.
drive down past Border Town. We'd go to El Golfo every fucking year of my entire childhood.
That's the whole point, Brad.
What?
You got the benefit of Mexican culture without actually being Mexican. You can't just say that. And I get to drive past the border and then go back to America and take advantage of everything. And then
Listen up, you fucking woke ass glib! You're fucking kidding me? No, you're fucking making something.
proud about that.
Shut Cállate! You're making something out of nothing. What I'm saying is, it has nothing to do with. You're gonna go political and shit now. You're like, oh, and then you get the benefit of a. You're don't fucking white guilt me. This is fucking ridiculous. Get out of town. Are you kidding me? I wasn't even talking about that. I'm just talking about, I love Mexican culture. And you're over here being like, oh, no, fuck you fucking white guy.
I'm trying to play music, but you won't stop talking about it.
No. Are you kidding me? No, I'm sorry. And I don't even know how this could be taken out of context. I'm just saying I love Mexico. That's literally all I'm saying. And you're over here being like, you can't fucking love Mexico. You can't. You're like, you can't fucking love Mexico. How dare you love Mexico? How dare you want to be an honorary Mexican? That's all that I'm saying. I am an honorary Mexican-American. American-Mexican. Whatever you want to say. However you want to put it.
Roland Rand said, I've heard this rant 3 times.
Okay?
Probably 4.
All right? And I don't even like this song. That's not even a
I
really...
think we're going to lose Quentin.
Yeah, Mom, pick me up. Yeah, I think we're done.
We got $25 from Us Army Ashley.
Why did you make it all political?
I did not make
I wasn't
it.
doing
You
political.
made it by saying what you said.
No, nothing I said was political. I was just saying
Oh.
I fucking love
Heavy.
Mexico. I love Mexico so much that I consider myself an honorary Mexican, which of course I am not actually Mexican because I was born after 1911. Okay?
Hey, can the viewership stop going up, please? I would really appreciate it if
No.
we can lose some
there was
viewers
this guy
here.
named Aaron that wanted to see if I could read the comments. That was about it.
Like, Bob,
Yeah,
I'm gonna need to move.
I know, right?
Can I finish thanking
Oh my
everybody,
gosh.
Alright, I'll
please? Can I finish thanking everyone?
Okay.
Because it's important.
Oh, okay. First of all, gracias. Shout out to
Brad,
What?
can you turn down the music, please? This is a serious donation that I need to read right now.
If it's serious, we should have fucking party music because. Yes.
Sorry.
Oh fuck yeah! You know Latin grooves? Turn the drums on, please.
His mic is on, so
Go for it. You got this, baby. You're soft. Go. You're good.
just play.
Just play. You're good. Play. Ah. Oh, now we good. Okay. All right. Addie's about to shoot a brick.
We got $50 from Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, for Creep by Radiohead. And thank you. Can you please turn the music off?
What? Oh.
Because I'm trying to read a very serious comment. I tried to say that and you're not taking me seriously, and it's really frustrating me. Okay, we got $25 from Us Army Ashley. Please play Heavy by Linkin Park. I'm a veteran and also just lost both of my parents, and it's not been a good year. Citizen Soldier has been helping. Thank you so much for joining us today, and I'm so sorry to hear that. We'll definitely play that song for you, and I'm really glad that Citizen Soldier is helping you out because I think
Yes.
the
Those guys are
concept
awesome.
behind their band is absolutely incredible. Like, I love that they're out there. In case you guys don't know who Citizen Soldier is, we're going on tour with them later this year, and they're a very mental health focused band. And I don't just mean that in like a broad sense. Like, I think a lot, like, we talk about mental health and all that, and it's kind of like a buzzword nowadays. But like, he's literally a therapist, and every song is about a very specific like feeling that you experience, and I just think it's really cool and unique. So if you haven't checked out any of their music, I highly recommend you do so. We're gonna play
He's
Popular
also a
Monster.
very, very nice guy.
Super
Like,
nice.
we
Yeah.
haven't really met in person yet, but like, he's it's really I don't know why the music got so sad, but it's really
You don't know why the
intriguing.
music got so sad. You choose the
No,
music.
I just turned off
It's just nice.
I just turned off the playlist that was. I was gonna say it's really intriguing to watch him speak so passionately, but also with the academia behind because
Right.
that's his profession.
I like envy that amount
Great
of
songwriter,
eloquence. Eloquence? Is that a word?
See,
Popular Monster by Falling in Reverse. Are you ready?
yeah, I'm ready. I am comedic genius.
Yo, you muted me. You muted me.
Go ahead, restart it. Go.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I wake up every morning with my head up in a daze. I'm not sure if I should say this, fuck, I'll say it anyway. Everybody tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. I don't know if it's a phase, I just wanna feel okay. I battle with depression, but the question still remains: is this post-traumatic stress or am I suppressing rage? And my doctor tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. Yeah, it's not a fucking phase, I just wanna feel okay. Okay, yeah, I struggle with this bullshit every day, and it's probably cause my demons simultaneously drain. It don't erase me, it's to erase me. I'm about to break down, searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a dog, I'm a body there, monster break down, falling into love. Now I'm falling apart. I'm a body there, monster. Thank you so much for the raid. 136 people from Music. like our kept enemies. Every bullet I knock down is just a wallet. I replace them in a race against myself. I try to keep a steady pace. How the fuck will I escape if I never close my case? Oh my god, I keep on stressing every second that I waste. There's another second soon into a blessing I won't take. But my therapist will tell me that I'm going through a stage. Yeah, it's not a fucking stage. I just want to feel okay. Okay, motherfucker, now you got my attention. I need to change a couple things. Cause something is missing. The blood of mine with the light. Tell you everything is fine. Every single fucking day. I get closer to the light. Crash my car to be again. Listen to the race, baby. It's all about to break down. Searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a non-believer, I'm a failure. Once they break down, falling into love, now we're falling apart. Sick inside of wondering, praying to a God that you don't believe. We're searching for the truth and the lost and found. So the question I ask is, fuck is your God now? He's telling us not to break down, searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a non-believer, I'm a popular. Once they break down, falling into love, we're falling apart. Popular. That is Popular Monster by Falling in Reverse, featuring our friend Lauren Gavin. Thank you again, Nini Music, for the raid on Twitch. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream. And if you have a song request, please let us know. We would love to play it for you. We have a long list of songs to get through, so we're just going to kind of try to go back to back here for a while if we could. We're going to play Creep by Radiohead. This is a really cool version. It's actually one of my favorite covers, but it didn't quite blow up the way I'd hoped. But here we go.
When you were here
Hello, Brazil.
before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather. Beautiful. I wish I was special. You're so very special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm around. You're so very special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. I'm a
So very special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep on my way home. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. That's Creep by Radiohead featuring Caleb Hiles. All right. We've got, live learn. Yeah, that should be good. Live requests are closed because we have too many. I'm hoping we can get to all of them. Tourniquets. No. Let's...
Marilyn Manson has a song called Tourniquet. It's
Hey, we're going to mute real quick. One sec. I think it'll sound good with you guys. Okay, yes for Tourniquet. Let's go ahead and live learn that. So everybody on Twitch and YouTube, you guys are going to watch some highlights from my previous stream. And we're going to try and learn this song in about 10 minutes time.
God, I'm so bummed you don't know the Tourniquet song by now.
So we will be right back. You guys are going to watch some highlights, and we'll be back as soon as we can. It didn't work. Hello, friends, and welcome to this. Oh, God. So, for those that did not catch the memo, we moved. We moved far away. And when you're moving an entire business, it's really, 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 really intense. So, this is not what our studio is going to look like, even in the slightest. We're really going to do something really cool. But this is our temporary setup. As of, 3 days ago, this room was completely empty. And now we've got 4 screens up. We've got the whole desk and everything all set up. So it's basic right now, but it's going to get the job done. It's not 4 degrees outside. It's not that cold.
It's 38 degrees.
It's not that cold.
There's not even snow. It's just randomly 38 degrees.
Well, that's why I got my long underwear, got my fucking fur jacket, my snow boots. Yes, we're very cold. He is not lying. Move-in day. We had winds that were like a Category 2 hurricane. Like they were so intense. Near tornadoes all across where we were. We're literally moving in, and it's just the wind is just like, I feel like I'm going to be picked up and thrown across the yard. I've never experienced that before. It is a cat. You can probably not pet it because she's very shy. I've known her whole life, and she still runs away from me sometimes, but she's very sweet. I can't reach you down there, girl. She's adorable. She's a little tuxedo kitty. Cat cam over Joe cam. Oh, wow. All right, we're already just throwing Joe to the wayside. Brad and I are workaholics, to put it lightly. We don't really ever stop working, and because of that, we kind of alienate ourselves from social interaction with friends and stuff like that. So we figured if we put ourselves into a situation where we are naturally going to be, speaking with other people, working with other people, finding a crew to help us, then we'll be able to actually make friends and be more social as well. So that's another aspect to be close to Lauren, be close to Cole and David. So yeah, so that's great. We all moved to Nashville, right? We all moved to Nashville. I demanded that my mom move. That was my requirement. I could not live without my mother. And she works from home, so she was able to make the move pretty easily. Oh shit! Ow! That's bright. Sorry, the lights are going crazy. They are just basically set up on top of the speakers right now. They're not like anywhere specific, and this one is totally broken. That was the one in Joe's room, which it never got touched, so it was fine. It was taped together with cardboard.
It wasn't even taped. It was wedged.
It was wedged with cardboard to keep it from falling out. Awesome. It looks better at least. But don't worry about it. I mean, people aren't here for our good looks.
It's so far away, I can't see anything.
You can't see anything.
I can't see chat. I can't see you.
Oh man.
Very small screen.
Well, you look great. We're playing this for you, Bradley. I really think that light is listening to Brad because he flicked it off and it slowly flickered off when he did that, and then as soon as he left the room, it turned back on. As far as like drums go, I don't know if we're gonna just like
No, it's just gonna be in the other room.
yeah, we're gonna have a drummer in the other room. I don't know if it's just like have Diver Michael Frank come over for a little while or hire somebody. And
Oh, they said drummer.
that's what he said. He's not a drummer.
That would be so weird. David would come over and you have like one of the best singing voices ever. People are like, let's play something.
Out on the drums.
Does it look pink? It's blue. I've turned the lights on
It
blue.
looks purple.
It looks
It looks
pink.
like deep purple, yeah. Well, it doesn't look shitty.
Yeah, it looks like we're in a soap opera. Oh, you're just cranking the saturation, aren't you?
Nothing's happening.
Is it on? Did you disable it?
Oh, it's
Oh, nice. Perfect.
perfect.
Please, just a little. Oh, just a little. That's a little bit better.
I look weird though.
You always look weird. Now, now change like the contrast or the brightness.
For what?
Change it. What are you doing? Why would you think that looks good? No, dude,
No,
go back
I
to
don't.
false. That looks terrible. That looks terrible. All right, that's fine. That's good.
And then get jailed up too for telling me it fucking
What
wasn't
their
stolen,
neighbors
you
think if
fucking
they
nut.
hear this. Oh no, we moved far away.
We got a big. There's actually nobody around
There's
us.
no one near us. That's the whole point. We moved here so we can have open space. Nobody's anywhere near us. And welcome back. Can y'all play My Heart Is Broken by Evanescence? Absolutely.
You need to stop saying y'all, okay?
It's in the fucking comments.
You're like, hey y'all, y'all moving that truck today?
Mike, roll
Hey,
the clip of
hey,
me saying
y'all.
y'all. I
Hey, y'all.
say it all the time. Y'all.
My phone. Can you have my phone?
No.
Can you have my phone?
No.
Hey,
No. Y'all need to calm down.
Hey, y'all, we all need to just relax a second, okay? Okay?
wait.
Bless your heart. Hand me my motherfucking phone.
That's the Nashville fuck you.
I asked the her person today. I was like, and she's like, oh yeah.
You fucking
You
ass.
fucking.
Oh! Rest in peace, Joe.
Even though it's the Addy show, nobody gives a fuck about the rest of us.
Well, you know, jail time. They gave me a plea deal because I can actually do some.
Doesn't do as well. So we feel like we need.
They gave me a plea deal because I never did anything before, and you guys can fucking tell me a bunch of crazy shit and go fuck.
I am not fine.
Well, I'm talking about success in terms of money, baby. Okay, people want to hear
I
you
make
fucking sing.
plenty of money
People
without you,
wanna-
bitch.
They want to fucking.
I still like
play
kerosene.
songs,
It's just
not
the
talk.
neighbors that can hear
They wanna,
their
like, fuck do your
voices
makeup.
somehow.
What the
Blend
fuck?
off.
Because I'm female?
Oh no! What do you mean female? What are you talking about? I wear fucking makeup. What are you kidding? I don't wear makeup right now. Those are my hands. What the fuck is this? I heard you shaving yesterday. Pax's like, "What's Mama doing here?" I was like,
I can feel the pressure. I think we have an emergency.
"It's like just shaving a sheep, my friend."
That's what you get.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to fucking.
Abby's thing is so loud. He
Oh,
moved it and it
Abby's
was like clank, 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 clank.
Hey,
What?
what if we just turn them on?
So stupid.
I'm serious.
No.
That's cool. It's an eye, though, if you turn it sideways. Damn. Going through an identity crisis with our brothers right now. We haven't laughed like a single time since we've been here. We've needed this. I'm gonna play something that I want to play.
Somewhere I belong.
Fucking hate the songs. David's actually David's a super sweet guy. David helped us out.
Yeah, it saved us from a really tight bind. We had to get vocals done, and I was super late, and so he let us borrow it while this sound.
Oh yeah.
The room sounds awful, so it's like
Maybe
a
we'll
nice
bring
little-
over on the next stream.
That's what I think. But we have another camera.
We have another David.
Yes, cameras.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
All right, hello, friends on Twitch and YouTube. We are back. We're trying Tourniquet by Evanescence, which is very progressive vocally. The melodies change constantly, and I'm gonna fuck it up. So we're just gonna go for it. Let's see how. Here we go. Am I too lost to be safe? Am I too late? My God, my tiny head, return to me salvation. My God, my tiny head, return to me salvation. She is hard to sing, man. My God, my tiny head, return to me salvation. My God, my tiny head, return to me salvation. My wounds cry for the pain. My soul cries for deliverance. Will I be denied? Christ, turning dead, my suicide. That was Tourniquet. Tourniquet by Evanescence. First attempt after a live learn. Burial Plot by Dayseeker. Thank you also to wonderful people who gifted a sub to my mom.
I'm waiting for someone to make a meme of that song, but then replace Turkisset with Percocet,
Turkisset?
or whatever the word is.
Percocet?
Tourniquet?
Tourniquet, yeah, with Percocet.
It doesn't even rhyme.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do,
No!
but
It doesn't rhyme.
Percocet, you probably thought it was something else.
Tourniquet,
Tourniquet does not rhyme with Percocet.
but they'll just drop it in.
Turn
Like,
and perk.
you make me so Percocet.
You make me so?
Or is what are the lyrics? I'm too busy with the upbeat on the bell and the. Are you talking to my mom now?
Yeah, Mom, can you come pick me up?
Hey, you should have been like, yeah, Quentin's mom, can you come pick me up?
Yeah, come get Quentin's mom.
Why don't you just say, hey, Quentin's dad, can you come get him? Can we get that joke?
Can you come, Quentin's mom? Can you come pick me up?
Do you guys
No,
remember
no.
when you talked to my mom in the van?
I did, and I was like, tell us something embarrassing about Quentin, and she was so sweet, and she was like, oh, there's nothing bad or something about, or I don't remember the question.
But
Something
I was like, oh, that's such a Quentin answer. It's like the nicest, like, Wisconsinite, like, did not ridicule you whatsoever. By the way, I just want to thank everybody so much for being here. We actually have quite a few people. There was up to 900 on Twitch today. 360 on YouTube, and then we've got
hell yeah.
bouncing between 400 and 600 on TikTok. So thank you everybody for being here. We're gonna play Burial Plot by Dayseeker. We do gotta try to blast through these songs to try to get to all of them. So let's go ahead and move on to Burial Plot.
I really want a computer room again. We can't record guitars without the pickups picking it up.
Down the road, there's a track of days. I pull in when you're calling. It's like I always play too soon. Saw your eyes filling up with tears. You pull the plug, then you disappear. This always never felt so empty. Never is the way you left me. Cut me open with your own two hands. Breathing is so difficult to comprehend. When the air I breathe is taken from me, it's my fault. It's your fault. I've been thinking in this earth, trying every way you hurt. It's just yours. Feel my body going numb. Once we hands are coming. Is there relief in the misery? Now the air I breathe is taken from me. It's my fault. They got gone. Haven't seen it in return. Haven't everywhere you were. It's just feel my body going. Watching as I come to I'm bearing up the but you know you're reaching for the glory today. It's my fault. You're gone. I've been digging in the dirt, finding everywhere you are. Thank you for the kind words. You're gone. It's no light, it's just dark. It's my fault that you're gone. Haven't seen it in return, finding everywhere you were. There's no light, it's just dark. Feel my body cooling. Watch me as I come undone. I'm very unkind. Think you know what you've done. But we can move the lyrics today. It's my fault that you're gone. Haven't seen it in return. Finding everywhere you are. That man can sing his ass off. Alright, we are going to tribute by. We gotta remove that from. We don't know this song. Brad does it every time, and he's like, I don't know how this goes. Tribute by Tenacious D. Go on, Brad, it's you. Love Dayseeker. How do we get you to do it with them? You tell
Oh
them.
my God, please.
We would die inside in a
Rory.
good way. Rory is one of our favorite singers ever.
Hey, listen up. This is the greatest and best song in the world. Tribute. Long time ago, me and my wife out of here, we was hitchhiking down a long, lonesome road. And all of a sudden, there shot a demon in the middle of the road. And he said, "Hey, the best song in the world, I'll eat your soul." Well, me and Ernie, we fucked each other. And we each said, I came.
Okay.
And I played the best thing that came to our hands. It just so happened to be. It was the best song in the world. It was the best song in the world. Look into my eyes and it's easy to see. 1 and 1 make 2, 2 and 1 make 3. Destiny. Every 1,000 years ago, when the sun don't shine and the moon don't show, the grass don't grow.
Needless to say, the beast was done. Whip crack with my penis. Wow! Whoa! And the beast was down. Yes, yes. Bring your weight down.
Voice.
Yes, sir.
We are one man.
Your harmonies are fucking me up. In unison.
This is not the greatest song in the world, yeah. This is just the truth. You already know. You go now. Here we go. Gonna remember the greatest song in the world, yeah. Oh, You gotta believe it. I wish you were there. No matter the day. Good God, God love you. You're right, you can't stop it. I'm sorry, I'm rich, motherfucker. There was a motherfucking tram.
Alright, that was Tribute by Tenacious D, unfortunately. Here's Heavy by Linkin Park. I don't like my mind right now. Stacking up the rebels that are so necessary. Wish that I could slow things down. I wanna let go, but it's jumping in. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me. And I drive myself crazy, 'cause I can't escape the gravity. I'm holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I can set free. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? You say that I'm never moving on, but I'm pretty sure the world is out to get me. Yeah, it's not like I make the choice to let my mind stay so fucking messy. No, I'm not the center of the universe, but you can spin around me just the same. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down, but I just let go. I said, holding on. Why is everything so heavy? I'm the center of the universe. You keep spinning around me just the same. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep trying to run, bringing me down. Just let go, be safely holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Why is everything so heavy? That was Heavy by Linkin Park. We are going to play Lullaby by Against the Current now for Aaron. No more requests. I'm sorry, guys. We have too many high donation requests. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get through all these. We got 35 minutes to get through at least 6 songs, but there are 8 paid.
We can talk about Viva Mexico again. All right, what's next?
Lullaby?
Against the Current by Lullaby. All right, here we go.
No. It's been a long time since we played that one. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, my mom. My mama really needs some holding. So hold my mom.
ADHD is a hell of a drug, guys.
Hold my mom. Hold that thought. Got really bad ADHD. Her name is Eddie.
Just a little to drown me still. Welcome to hell is the sin. But still I surface in more lights. Strap up for another fight. Lick the blood off of my face. And the gods keep saying you've been one. The leaves turning their stars. Another angel smells like war. Our monsters made a roar. They burn. And I've been here before. Tell me how you sleep at night. It doesn't seem fair. How the hell you dreaming when the world's a nightmare? Can you hear a single word we said? We're screaming down our throats. Things are closed. It's just another lullaby. Just another lullaby. Come when the line is drawn. Be careful what side you're on. Come through and twist up your wings. But still I surface in morning lights. Jack up for another fight. Then I feel so melody. And the gods keep saying you've been warned. The leaves turning their stars. And I've been here before. Tell me how you sleep at night. It doesn't seem fair. Tell me what you dream when the world's a nightmare. Did you hear a single word we said? We're screaming down our throats. Take your pretty smile, tell me that it's breaking all my bones to the bottom down there. Did you hear a single word we said? We're screaming down our throats. Just another lullaby. Tell me you're alright, so I can sleep tight. Just another lullaby. Just another lullaby. So tell me how you sleep at night. It doesn't seem fair. How the hell you dreaming when the world's a nightmare? Did you hear a single word we said? We're screaming down our throats. Take your pretty smile, let me never see it. Breaking all my bones just to shut you down. Did you hear a single word we said?
I can counters to you though.
That was Lullaby by Against the Current. Thank you for the 510 bits from Extendo Bit.
I'm all fucked them up. I ain't be able to fucking tell you a bunch of crazy shit.
And have been for a couple of years now.
Don't be able to log into it. Just fucking just yank the email account from the.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, I guess we're pretty unique.
Ashley, so sorry also for your loss.
That's who we played Heavy for.
Oh, I'm a little bit behind on the chat. Sorry.
No, that was a donation earlier.
I'm behind on the chat.
On counters to you. You can't keep saying that. I've never been sued before, and that guy can't sue me because he's fucking insane.
Miss amigo dia. Well, let's see. Yeah. Oh, we.
Brad?
I'm working on it.
Oh.
Let's play the original. Let me just change my.
My question of the week: do y'all prefer waffles, pancakes, French toast, or crepes? Crepes is my number one. Pancakes is
Eggo
close
waffles.
second.
Eggo waffles, and if we're at a restaurant, then regular pancakes. But honestly, I like French toast more than all three.
He asked French toast also.
Oh, did he?
They.
I didn't hear French toast. I just heard.
Ain't no
pancakes,
fucking
crepes,
person named Crystal's gonna get shot because it says
French toast,
Ortega.
crepes.
French toast.
Fucking email has Ortega on it. They can't go forward and be creepy with somebody because fucking look up a Wi-Fi password and look at their Wi-Fi name.
Ever learn how to make? Yeah.
You paused
My
way
nana.
too long.
Yes, I learned how to make a Mexican French toast.
Why did you say that with a Russian accent?
See what I did there? Mexican French toast and a Russian accent. How many more?
I don't know.
That was four
Listener,
cultures in one sentence right there, guys.
whenever you're ready.
I learned how to make a Mexican French toast while living in the United States of Australia. Yes, everyone. It's okay. Oh! I'm ready.
About human bowling. My mascara guy looks like Hitler singing mascara on. I thought it was a Miss Murder, isn't it? I can't go for it. That crazy shit. They get murdered up in here snowing though.
Stars that pierce the sky, left them all behind. We're left to wonder why he left us all behind. Careless where can I? Careless where can I? If I take my life. Crash and pass, how they all adored him. You last spiral down. Stars that define, we left them all behind. And how his children could, he left us all behind. Careless where can I? Careless where can I? What do they say if I take my life? What's the need to the skin is pointless misery? I would gladly bear a life upon him. That the person was away and I was ever now. We don't know. The apple time is growing through left his skin. Every nothing's bright, we will promise back. Reaching for the golden ring, never let it go. All right, almost easy. You got this? Do you know this one? Yeah. Okay. No, I'm asking.
Promise you guys.
I know you don't know it.
Don't play the video.
There is no video.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? Oh. Cool. I'm feeling so surface beneath the skin, but deep inside I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm not insane. Come back to me. It's almost easy. Come back again. It's almost easy. Come back to me. It's almost easy. Come back again. It's almost easy. I'm so sorry, Will. We had to close the request. We cannot accept any more. We have too many donations. I apologize. But we would love to play that for you. Come on by next time. Turn it up, Brad. I want to hear it. Now that I've lost you, it kills me instead. I can hear it. Try to hold on. Stand away. I'm losing the fight. I treated you so wrong. Now let me make it alright.
It's just a young song exactly.
I'm not insane. I'm not insane. Come back to me. It's almost easy. Come back again. It's almost easy. Come back to me. It's almost easy. Come back again. It's almost I love that song. I've said this on stream before, but that's the only song I think that I've ever heard when I was like before I became. I mean, I was always a musician, but before I like did it as a profession,
Play the
that
drums.
I was like, "Damn, those drums are cool!" I like really love that.
Turn the drums up for me real quick.
Kind of weird on the E drums, but. Kryptonite by Three Doors Down. Hey, Hannah's Movies and Music, thank you so much for the $2. Unfortunately, our requests are closed for tonight. We have too many donations in the queue to get done within this 20 minutes, so we are not accepting any more requests. I'm so sorry, but please come by next time. We would love to play that for you. Brad, we really need to move on these. Kryptonite by Three Doors Down. Do you need the chords? Brad.
I do not think so. Oh, wait.
Okay, I'm gonna play. Let's move along and let's use my children. And everybody likes somewhere in the Santa time. But I watch the world flow to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do. Yeah. I watch the world flow to the dark side of the moon. Okay, that's too much. What's hurting my ears? Oh, what happens now and then? As long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive, well, we're doing that. Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side. My superhuman, my kryptonite.
I think it's a track. The kick drum.
Well, can you play it? Please. You call me strong, you call me weak, but say your secrets I will keep. You took for granted all the time I never let you down. You still believe in bullshit. If not for me, then you'll be dead. I picked you up and put you back outside the crowd. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive, then will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side. My superhuman, my kryptonite. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side when I'm superhuman, my kryptonite. Yeah. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side when I'm superhuman, my kryptonite. What are you doing? Stop! You have 15 minutes of the sleep left. Leave it alone. He's fucking with your drums a lot. We're gonna play Faster by Within Temptation. But Brad, you need to play.
I play it. Go. What? I am playing.
He's imitating.
I am.
Paxton has learned that to convey that you're angry, you can put spaces in between words, but it'll be like a really long sentence. So he'll be like, I don't want to go outside because I don't want to. It's like you have to not laugh because he is really mad. Oh. Ready whenever you are. My mom's laughing. Brad, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I didn't say anything.
I don't even know how to play it. What's the tune of your song?
Cause it's burning deep inside, like gasoline. faster, 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 faster. I just so free, my love, I'm breaking down. I won't give in, 'cause I'm proud of all the stars. And I can see I've been wasting too much time. And I go faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. And I can't Is there an official cover of this on YouTube or anywhere? Unfortunately not. I did a sample of it on TikTok, but it didn't perform super well, so I tried it 2 times actually, and it didn't do super well, so didn't move forward with it, but I'd still like to do it. I love that band. Okay, we're gonna do Repent, which is an original song. Just a heads up for everybody on YouTube and Twitch that can see the videos. This does depict graphic imagery. Obviously, it's all just acting, but if you are triggered at all by violence in any way, you may not want to watch. Here we go.
Let's go.
Once more, you try to blame me, and you can't undo how you made me. Our blood does not define us, 'cause you choose to only deny us. Maybe I pull asunder, drowning in all my fear, but maybe there is monster, and it looks so much like a mirror. Do you regret it? When love has scattered and scarred me. Maybe I pull the signs of trying to hold my dream, but maybe you make this monster, and it looks too much like a hero. Do you regret it? 'Cause I can't forget. Replace. Get on your knees and pray. Somewhere in there you'll remember. Replace. Get on your knees and pray. And the Lord's promise I forget. That was Repent. Sorry, can you guys give me just a second? I gotta do something important. Mods. I'm gonna message you guys real quick. I can find our fucking Discord. Jesus, where is it? Did we leave our own Discord? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Can you feel my heart by Bring Me the Horizon? Let's go ahead, since we're at the end of the stream. Let's do our giveaway. So we are going to do a giveaway on Twitch. So everybody on YouTube and on TikTok, I'm so sorry. You will have to come over to Twitch to enter it. It is free to sign up, but if you don't want to, that is 100% okay. We're going to be giving away our Vita Nova cassette. So if you're interested in winning that, you can come on over. If you can subscribe, you can get a better chance of winning. You can actually subscribe using Amazon Prime. You get one free membership a month if you'd like to do that. So I'm going to open that raffle now. I will give you guys this song to go ahead and head on over there if you'd like to enter the raffle. All right, we're going to play Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me the Horizon with I, Maury. Ready? Oh, yep, we all hear it. Are you ready? to get close. I hate being alone. I long for the feelings and not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close. I hate being alone. I long for that feelings and not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close, I hate being alone. I long for the feelings and not feel it all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. Can you hear the silence? Can you see the sun? Can you fix the broken? Can you feel? Can you feel my That was Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me the Horizon, featuring I Mori. Guys, you're free to go. I'm gonna play Man in the Box to finish it out. Just to, might as well finish all the requests we have. Man in the Box. Well, no, because we didn't finish it. We're gonna play this, and then I'm gonna draw the winner of the raffle. So last chance to go and enter that. And we'll do our raid and do all of our thank yous and everything. My shit. Won't you come? Save me. My nose is shit.
Nice. Can you keep playing the drums real quick for me? Just keep playing that beat you were
Thank
just doing.
you so much to Brandon for being our top donator of the day. Thank you so much to Robert RR, that is, for being our top cheerer. Thank you to our 597 subs and our 8 new subs. Let's see who else helped us out today, shall we? Thank you to our mods. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Reno. I think I saw Pre-Fight Donut at one point. Okay. We are gonna raid. Should we raid Mermaid? I heard they were playing a live gig. Should we not raid during a live gig? I always feel like that's kind of like shitty to do. It's like so much pressure and you like can't talk to your online audience. I don't know. I would do it, but you guys tell me.
Oh, it's like a live game?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
They want
Do it
to.
on Twitch.
Who should we raid?
Keep going. Keep
I
going.
mean,
keep
if
going.
you guys want to, I'm gonna do it. They want it. Hey, we're doing our meeting. Okay, the raid is in process. The winner of today's raffle for Feeder Nova is not my mom, Roro Dragon. Congratulations, Roro Dragon. Please send me your first and last name and your address in a whisper to the Halloween Twitch account. Again, send a whisper to the Halloween Twitch account with your first and last name and your address, and I will ship that out as soon as I possibly can. Thank you guys so much for watching with us today. I hope you had a great time. We had a great time with you. We will be back Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific. No. 3 p.m. Pacific. No. Yes. 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. So, we will be. Alright, are they not live? Someone come through. Is Mermaid Unicorn actually live? Ah! Oh no! Wait, cancel! They are live! Okay. Whoa! That was close. You guys almost lost. I almost lost you. Alright, who should we raid? I'm gonna choose. Justine is on. Liv is on. Liv's good. We're gonna raid Justine Griffin. So thank you so much, everybody on Twitch. I hope you guys had a blast with us. We'll see you guys next week. Have a great weekend. I hope you guys are looking forward to all the new music we have coming out. See you next time.
Adjust your screen.
RuPaul's Drag Race. New season tonight at 8. The future of drag is on MTV.
Introducing the new Domino's Rewards. Now you earn free Domino's every 2 orders. It's as easy as 1, 2, free. Like free Parmesan bread bites, or a free stuffed cheesy bread, or a free medium 2-topping pizza, or even more. Free. Order now and start earning free Domino's today.
Okay, you ready? Yep. We're rolling.
We were just kids with nothing to lose and nowhere to call home. But we had these songs, and then we had these dreams. So we threw it all in the back of an old van and just started driving. Our destination? Sound City. Watching the world through a windshield, there's no looking back. We left everything behind. When you're young, you're not afraid of what comes next. You're excited by it. We were driving a van that could break down at any moment. Going on tours that could be canceled at any moment. And playing music with people who could disappear at any moment. We had no idea that the next 16 days were going to change our world forever. But I remember pulling Really? This sounds sick. You know, it's weird, like, when you walk into Sound City, you either love it or you hate it.
It's kind of dumpy. It's a shithole.
Everything was secondhand. It was something of a time warp, I think, or something.
Brown shag carpet on the wall, that's the kind of thing that you would do to your van.
It was like, well, the place is already kind of trashed, so anything goes, you know? It was dirty.
Didn't really feel like I wanted to sit underneath the furniture.
You could record there and not come back for 15 years and walk in and it's the exact same as the last time you were there.
The parking lot used to flood. It used to make a wave that came up the hallway of Sound City.
Sound City was like, you know, you put your cigarette on the floor. The bottle of Jack Daniels just spilled all over the carpet. Who cares? Sound City, who cares?
I would say you could, you know, piss in the corner, nobody would complain.
This is a little more fucked up than I thought it should be. But walking down the hallway and seeing all of those platinum records on the walls.
Tom Petty.
Fleetwood Mac. Rick Springfield.
Rick Springfield. Neil Young, man. Cheap Trick.
Chili Peppers. Rob Halford.
Atkins.
Kansas. Guns N' Roses.
Nevermind.
Foreigner. Slayer. Rat.
Johnny Cash.
Oh, perfect. Metallica.
REO Speedwagon.
Michael McDonald.
Mick Fleetwood.
Buckingham Mix.
Stevie Nicks. Masters of Reality.
Frank Black.
Will Spain.
Rick Ribbon.
Caius.
Weezer.
How many fucking music albums have been made there?
Vincent Price, Telly Savalas. We would record anything. Anybody walk in the door to pay the bill.
Tom was this big, tall, lanky, goomery kind of guy that just fell off the turnip truck. He wants you to think that.
First time I ever walked in a recording studio. First time I'd ever even seen them. I was with a West Virginia holding company that was buying little businesses. Bill Gottfried and another guy had started Sound City in 1969. He was actually the vocalist for the U.S. Army when he was in the Army. He was stationed at a hotel in Manhattan. A friend of his, Joe Leahy, he was a big band leader and had done music for CBS. And they were the two main guys in the studio when that came in 1970. He was also the chief engineer.
The only reason why the studio business survived was because building ownership was Tom. And Tom was not.
They're about 1 week away from being closed by the IRS and taxes. It's kind of chaos, to be honest with you. And if there was an opportunity to get into the entertainment business.
This is Beatleland, formerly known as Britain, where an epidemic called Beatlemania has seized the teenage population, especially female.
The plot at the end of the rainbow is signing the next deal. We'd have $1 billion.
Hi-Fi and stereo equipment created an industry with an annual income today of $2.5 billion.
Somebody at Sound City came up with this idea we could start a record company.
So that was my goal, to produce records and have a hit record and make a lot of money. That was the whole reason we bought.
Sound City, I was funky. It was from the Valley. We only used the Valley to get to Hollywood. The Valley was just this flat expanse of too many houses already. You know, so it was like kind of not happening at all.
Neil Young pulled in fast in a very old car. Smoke billowing out of every window. Behind him was two LAPD officers, guns drawn. Yeah.
Okay, go over to the rear of the car, place the hands on the front. I attracted police a lot because of the cars that I was driving. And I didn't have a license, you know, because I was Canadian and I wasn't even supposed to be there.
5 years later, they just got in their cars and drove off.
I made the record in my house. Most of it I did in my house. And then we went to Sound City with Briggs, my producer, and we put down a piano song called Birds there. Then we did the vocals, and then they sounded so good that I said, well, hell, let's just sing everything. So it's really a hybrid record.
My dad and Joe were partners in crime. They were very close. They were thick as thieves.
Tom was like the business guy and stuff like that, but Joe was the heart of it all, really.
The sweetest guy in the universe. Absolutely. One of the nicest, truest people I've ever known.
He wasn't a guy in a suit who was counting money and just trying to rip off as many musicians as he could. And that wasn't his thing. He loved the fact that bands were coming in and making great records there.
Joe was always like positive, more optimistic. Always the next good thing's gonna be out there.
Joe gave me time to learn and to do what I do. He was quite a guy.
When we bought the studio, we were struggling for a year or two, and you could see we couldn't just get the premier acts. You needed state-of-the-art equipment to get the top acts with the top budgets. It was my goal to do that.
this guy designed these next generation consoles. I flew to England and I saw one once, and they were like this, built like shit house.
He was a genius engineer. There's only 4 like this in the world, and this is the only one that was custom ordered from the factory by Keith.
There's just something about the Neve sound that my ears always been attuned to.
They're mathematically crisp and very, very good. They're just very solid. It's like a tank or something.
The Neves thing is there just weren't that many made because they're so handmade.
And this Neve board that you talk about, this is not my world. Engineers have to spend like hours on a kick drum sound. Please, I would rather have a blood transfusion. But I do remember that there was something different about the sound of this board. And then, of course, everybody, oh God, it's a Neve board. I'll never forget that saying.
A recording console is like the center of the spaceship. If you're going to fly to Mars, you got to have something with all the master controls.
It looks like, the Enterprise on steroids from a long time ago.
The desk is like a giant stereo, except instead of doing bass, middle, and treble, it's like you can do that on each drum, each mic, each thing.
All the microphones in the studio are routed into that console. From there, you can change EQ, add effects, change the levels, and that goes into the tape machine where it's recorded.
This board, if you put a fader up and turn the mic pre-up and somebody hits a tom-tom or a snare drum, it sounds great. It sounds wide open, it sounds huge. If you turn the mic pre-up too loud and it distorts, it still sounds great.
That's analog. That's how it sounds. Especially Neves, everything is just better. The human voice sounds better. When you got harmonies going together, they kind of meld together.
The Neve console really embellishes things in the context of rock and roll. It's good on drums, it's good on bass, it's good on guitars.
It's the facilitator.
It's a pretty badass console.
It's unlike any other Neve console that I have ever worked with, and I've been lucky enough to work on a ton of them now.
It would always be the greatest sounding desk I've ever tracked on.
There is a large number of modules about which look the same, but which are marginally different. The circuit was a microphone amplifier circuit. Crosstalk between circuits and between buses was absolutely paramount. The way that transformer behaves with BC thing in it can vary according to the nature of the core and the gapping of the core. If those things are properly controlled, you get a very sweet sound.
Rupert Neve is a fucking genius.
At the time that Neve cost $76,000. To give you an example, I just bought a house in Toluca Lake. I paid $38,000 for the house. My wife would have killed me if she known I was doing that. I thought if this place ever goes under, that's the thing that will pay all the debts.
The first track we cut on this was Crime in the Night with fucking Vegas. Very first thing cut on it was the dead session. That's how it started.
We sounded to a production deal. They write their own songs. So all we'd provide would be the studio, the engineer, and the tape.
Tom Skeeter and Joe Gottfried were almost like parental figures to us, but Keith's the one who got us out to Sound City. When we first moved to LA, we didn't have a place. We stayed at Keith's house.
We were starving, broke. Nancy was painting and Stevie was cleaning Keith Olsen's house.
I'd walk through with my broom and, Keith would go like, "That's the maid." And I'd be like, "I'm not going to be the maid for long, just so you know, just so you all know."
It was obvious that Lindsay and Stevie were really special.
Buckingham Nicks came out in '73 to great critical acclaim and then got dropped by Polydor.
The record label dropped, so they didn't have a record deal. So they were just hanging around here.
It was like our home. It was like our home away from home.
I was living in Laurel Canyon, and I went to the country store, which is exactly the same now, and someone I vaguely knew was there. He said, "Well, what are you up to?" I said, "Well, I'm actually in town to find a studio and cost it out, and we'll see if we can afford it." And he goes, "I'm just the guy."
This rock and roll guy came to us one day and he said, "I hang out with all these rock bands and I go to clubs and all that. If I can bring a band in here, you give me 10%. He said, "All day long, bring them in."
Mick Fleetwood came in to see the studio. I played him a couple of tracks from Stevie and Lindsay.
Stevie and I were in Studio B in the back, and I took a break and I wandered out, and I hear our song Frozen Love coming out of Studio A. I open the door and here's this 6'6" guy just grooving on the solo. And I'm going, "Who is that?"
I met Lindsay literally in passing, and I went off, not even thinking anything other than I've heard some good music that was made in the studio that I'm going to use.
We made a deal to do Fleetwood Mac's next album at Sound City. Joe was thrilled. God, we're going to make our payments. Yeah, everything was good.
Fleetwood Mac had had a few albums with Peter Green in England that had been successful. Then, after Peter left, Bob Welch, who then joined the band, was more of a jazz guitarist.
They called me. Bob Welch just left the band.
I phoned Keith also. I said, "The tape that you played, tell me, we're looking for a guitar player."
And Keith's like, "Well, there is a problem there because you will never get him without taking her.
He's going to have to take my girlfriend too." And that was the beginning of it.
We joined the band the first day of 1975. And then we go straight to
First day in the studio, just
Really exciting, completely fresh.
My Dave was a loser to me and able to fucking not do anything but just sit his ass all day laughing hysterically about shit he didn't even know how that is even possible to fucking understand. Guy's a fucking maniac. Just sit down and hope the world fucking blows up.
This is really far away from the blues. And I said, "I know, but it's a lot closer to the band."
It became pretty clear right away how this all fit together. And that isn't just musically, it's just as people.
Something is translating, and it is real, and it is profound, just out of truth, out of necessity. It's powerful. It's like true love. Absolutely. But what if that lead board hadn't have been there?
The main reason it was important was so that we got a fantastic drum track.
It's the drum sound. Let's start there. It's something we all love.
Drums and the feel of the song are like the heartbeat of the song. It can be the backbone of the song. It can be the foundation of the song. So that's the first thing you do. You set up your kit and you start putting up your microphones. A room like this has a really nice decay. So you put mics around the room to capture that. You put close mics on the drums. You have all of those.
They ain't gonna put no Sunshine Bromo fuck his ass up.
16 tracks, 12 tracks.
So that you can bring the fader separator down and balance those tracks.
Once you get a good drum shape, then it's like, oh, okay, great. Now we have the beginning of the song. Now we can actually start putting more shit on it.
That's what the white guy blasting on shot, cool the shit. They fucking left all those left ass players couldn't make any music anymore. Oh, fucking just sit there lazy asses and fucking make music that doesn't make no sense. Anybody but
because you can record guitars pretty much anywhere and it would sound pretty much
lazy ass fucking producers of music and shit. They're fucking lazy.
That room shouldn't, on paper, be a great drum room. And because it's like a big old square room.
Sound City was the Vox factory in the 60s, I guess.
They built Vox amps there, and then they built the A control room in '64.
It's one of those spaces that just randomly, haphazardly turned out to be fantastic to record a drum set in.
That room is the space. It's like what happens between the notes. What you're playing, there's a sound that's pretty magical.
Every room has their sweet spot for that sound, you know. This, I think, has always been Sound City's real sweet spot.
And the freaky thing is, no one designed it. A lot of people claim they did, but no.
It's just luck. Luck and magic. Not meant to be. And you can't control those things.
Selfishly, the drum sound, probably why we went there, I confess.
Cause when the loving starts and the lights go down, and there's not another living soul around.
None of it is planned. Sound City was welcoming, and we knew that we had a home there. It's a church. By the luck of whatever, I had the ability to open that door.
From that Fleetwood Mac album, then we would get Santana, Grateful Dead. Once you have big hits like that, that was huge.
Dancing in the streets.
First real Heartbreakers jam to just feel each other out was at Sound City.
The studio was fun, but we just didn't have our shit together. We weren't ready. We didn't have the songs. We didn't know how to play that well.
This is how you make records.
It was cruel because it sounded so real. And you go into the control room, they crank up through those speakers and go, man, I suck.
I think the vocal mic is just a little bit loud. No frills, no effects, no place to hide, everything coming out of an amp or everything coming right out of a speaker or right off a microphone. That approach, that was Sound City.
Like our third album, we wanted to get somebody can make a good sounding record. So we hired Jimmy Iovine. He'd been a recording engineer. And he'd worked with Lennon and with Springsteen. They were recording live tracks. They weren't overdubbed a ton of stuff. I mean, you have to learn how to play, and you go in and play it. I hired Jimmy as an engineer to do Damn the Torpedoes there. But he showed up with it without telling. He manipulated his way into being the producer of the record along with me. Jimmy is brilliant. He now owns the music business. When we showed up with Jimmy at Sound City, he was just horrified. What is this place? And the first thing he said to me is, I don't know that we can make a record in here.
Somebody should firebomb this fucking place.
I said, yeah, I think you'll be surprised. We tracked live and we didn't edit from take to take, so we had to get it right from top to bottom. When you're tracking live, pressure's on the drummer big time. Until you get that, you got nothing.
I just thought you play straight. Go with the shakers trying. There's a basket back there. Whoa!
It was emotional, but at the same time, I mean, we all wanted to learn. Refugee we played like 150 damn times or something. You're trying to get lightning in a bottle.
That was great.
Yeah, I'm still not comfortable for some reason. I'm not quite on my thing here.
I think we should do one more and listen.
Okay. You go back and play the damn song again. It might look easy, but if you're trying to go for greatness, and a lot of times you're going to fall short, and you got to live with that night, it's brutal, on your soul.
God damn it, it's only crazy. Oh my God, it's fucking crazy.
It's a tough one. Music really isn't supposed to be perfect. It's all about people relating to each other and doing something that's really from the soul. It must come from the soul.
Up your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free with TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. 1040 and limited credits only. Get the TurboTax app now.
Baby, I know.
You see the fucking bitch will get jailed up too.
The center of everything. Sex, money, and endless adventure.
Hello, ladies. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, I wish you could, but we're being joined in just a second.
Now that we're through, we see the importance of presentation. Underneath, though, it's an act. True men.
Tell me everything.
Here's the facts. Even your sister will steal your man. I don't know what matters more to him than the sex, or even knowing about it.
Wait, go back. We're talking the governor's wildebeest wife, that fat-ankled Harris.
Only you can show us these women trolling. How they really are.
You're looking awfully weathered and fat. Too much perfume for a woman with her face. I don't even care about the money, it's the sex.
These are people's deepest secrets.
For God's sake, won't you shut up?
Why would you want to hurt them? You cannot display these things out.
Your story cast its spell and took away everything I had. What did I do to deserve your contempt? You'll be cut off from all high society if and that will kill you. Is this what you wanted? To be banished? try and slip him back. He's insidious.
Telling people that I murdered my husband?
You piece of This is what a writer does. It's bloody and sharp and real.
We stand united and we destroy him. Oh, I'm in, honey.
Baby, I know.
His full approach, low key, they come in like it was his own garage studio.
She was kind of like the field general. You know, she was in the front lines.
Paula, she's great. She was just unflappable. You know, just nothing bothered her. Paula, I think, took over from Jemima when Jemima left.
Jemima Eddie, and Jemima had this assistant, there was a little girl named Barbie, who ended up being Rick Stringfield's wife.
She actually was answering phones when she was, 16, 17, getting hit on by all the bands, of course.
And then after Jemima, there was Paula.
I took one look at her and I was totally in love. She was smoking hot and as sweet as can be.
You know where your money is tonight.
Paula Salvador, Italiano.
Yeah, Italiano.
Every musician that went in there thought that Paula was in love with him. I think, or maybe it was just me, but I don't think so.
Do you remember Paula?
Yeah, I do, actually. The girl that ran the studio. Like dark haired thing? Curly?
Well, I was Paula at Sound City. That was my last name for years.
Paula was like a one-woman audience,
You know where your money is tonight.
Whenever we get a mix or whenever there'd be a performance that I was really proud of, I'd always come and say, Paula, come on, check this out. Check out what we just did.
Paula would say, I really like this one, That could lift my whole band because I knew she didn't have to say that and that she heard music all day long. But it made me think like, well, wow, maybe this one's good.
Paula sang on the first Masters record, actually, yeah. She and a friend did some backup vocals on it. A lot of girl backup singers ended up working or being secretaries in studios. You need a backup singer, just call the front desk and there's one sitting there.
That was my dream, to play music, and I didn't get that. And before I knew it, I was kind of in the thick of it. It's totally attitude. I want to do this. I'll do whatever it takes, and I'm here.
It's a training ground. 6 months driving a car, and then 6 months being the night phone answering guys. When someone above you quit or got promoted or moved on, then everybody moved up a step.
I hired Nick because he can make guac. Very important, yeah.
I did. I made guacamole all the time. As a runner, I would go in there, and empty the ashtrays and dust the console and vacuum. And that's when I started to learn the board.
We had runners that became engineers, then they became producers. A lot of people that hung around here became really successful in the record business.
Recording. It's a different art form.
When we came to Sound City, the producer, Gary Lewis, said, no, man, slow it down so they can hear the fucking song. We said, this is punk rock, we don't slow anything down. I don't care about you. Fuck you. You getting 50 seconds worth of music with the same amount of fucking notes because we play them faster.
One of the greatest punk rock albums. They made the record at Sound City. that sound comes out of his face, man. That's actually his voice.
Gary Lugo had been the producer on the REO Speedwagon record. But what he wound up being was the engineer who fought with me every day.
I became a producer by default because nobody knew what a producer was.
The old definition of producer was more watching the budget, scheduling musicians, scheduling studio time. That's not what they did at Sound City.
The producer works with the songs.
You don't know how it feels to be me.
The producer says, hey, I think this could be better. I think that could be better. I think that's amazing. Why can't the rest of it be as great as that?
That's not easy to do. Everything I try to do is from a fan's perspective. I can listen and go, this part really speaks to me. This part doesn't speak to me so much. It sounds like you're aiming a little lower today than you should be.
What balls, to tell, rock stars that they got nothing.
But let me get to the point. Let's roll another joint.
I like to push it during the songs, I'll hit the guitar and mess it up. I want it to be on fire.
Working with Lost was intense as shit. We did 12 songs the first night we were there, and the whole time he is throwing potted plants at us.
I grabbed one of the candles and threw it against the wall as hard as I can, waxing it across his face, and he's like, screaming into the floor. It was so good.
You don't know how it feels.
The way I love the term producer, it's someone that puts a cake dish over the bat phone. They protect you from the outside world, and they help you actualize the sounds in your head.
Producer's job is really easy. He's the vehicle to get the artist's creativity on the table in a way that is accessible to you. What you have to do is get the listener to claim what you've done as theirs.
The girlfriend, the next girlfriend, it's always the next girlfriend, hooked me up with this guy that knew Joe at Sound City, and he said Joe's looking for artists to sign.
I think we signed him in the middle 70s.
Joe's office was under the car ramp that took the cars up to the parking lot in the roof. I actually thought about not signing because of that.
He was turned down by RCA for about 5 years.
I got into the studio when the paying clients had bailed. Tom Petty just canceled. We got to Studio 8 for 4 hours.
Joe took Rick Springfield under his wing, and he kind of developed him.
Got him acting lessons, got him an apartment, got him some little car, got him the general hospital and started his career.
Yeah. Bobby Fender, this is Melody. How are you?
I'm very happy to see you again. The first steady money I actually spent in my life was $500 a week. That was the first regular money I'd ever had.
Joe came to me and asked me to do these couple of songs.
Keith Olsen picked Jesse's Girl out of the demo. I didn't get this why he picked it. I thought there were stronger songs.
Rick didn't think I knew what I was talking about.
Keith didn't like my guitar playing. So he had Neil Giraldo play guitar on Jesse's Girl and bass.
Being a record producer, there's a time when you have to say, you'll really be good for your career if you listen to your way.
He's never liked my guitar playing. It's a prick.
Patricia, I just finished the Cries of Passion record at Sound City. Then I just met him one day and we just did it. I mean, I probably knew him for 15 minutes before we did the song. He was a pit terrier. So he would bring the dog into the studio. He goes, watch this. And I'll throw in a basketball and take a basketball, puncture it with a stick.
My dog, Ron, who sound guys would get this laser light and run it up and down the walls of Studio B.
and he'd take chunks out of like holes in a wall.
So we get ready to do the take. All of a sudden, the dog comes into the studio, sits down, puts his nose right in my crotch. He's like, if I screw up, he's gonna bite me. What the hell is going on here?
And she's watching with those eyes.
And I made it through the take. It might have even been the one we used. It's pretty much never moved. He sat right there. It was fantastic.
No, I wish that I had Jesse's girl. I wish that I had Jesse's girl.
We signed a lot of acts. Everyone you signed, you thought this is going to be the big one. This is going to be it.
I was the only one that really finally paid off for it, you know.
Nominated for Best Male Rock Vocal for
Get this straight. The game is 30 days with people trying to murder me, and then I get $1 million. Yeah. Let's play.
The first check we got from RCA was over $1 million.
It's mind-blowing. I think Joe had pretty good karma in this magic studio. Sprung up out of this ass-ugly complex in Van Nuys. And all these people who started coming. It was amazing.
All during the 80s, we were looked solid. You listen to one of these stations where they play rock and roll, 7 or 8 out of the 10 songs were recorded in Sound City.
Describe Hollywood in the 80s. Hollywood in the 80s. I don't remember.
It was all like, you know, the hair bands, it was all the makeup, all the pretty boys, you know.
I was wondering whoever used the board after us, if they had a burning sensation the next morning. Then they'd know we were there.
Some kind of friend it turned out to be.
I only did one record at Sound City. It was more family than any studio I've ever been to.
You know, family might be a bit heavy, but it was a warm feel between us and the people that worked there.
Dio, Holy Diver. Yeah, you know that record.
Paul was Italian. That's what him. Lonnie and I are Italian, so we got on with them great, and they just let us do whatever we wanted. It was so cool. We were having such a good time at Sound City, almost like it was a hang, and we just had to play.
I think it was a lucky thing for Miss Barbara there for the first time in front of that board. I have a lot of stuff that formed me in that place.
You know, you're in your 20s and you don't realize that this might not last forever. You don't know what's coming after.
Considering its quality and size, the compact disc most certainly will become a part of our lives in the future.
It's all based on something called digital sound, an innovative technique that uses lasers.
We've been sold a bill of goods about digital being so great. You can duplicate it forever and you never lose anything.
The industry is behind it unanimously. 11 companies, from Mitsubishi to Sony, have all agreed on using the same compact disc and the same equipment.
Everybody thought that was great, but the thing that was wrong was they'd already lost everything when they did that.
That plays theoretically pure perfect sound forever.
In the beginning, when they created the algorithms that decide how music is recorded into the digital domain, there's a mistake in it. So of course you can duplicate this. You know, it was kind of a mirage.
The official company spokesman, Mr. Spock, Leonard Nimoy.
The sound is great. We've been using it on the Enterprise for decades. It's about time it got to Earth.
Everything changed. you had a lot of things coming at you at once. The techno side of it.
This guy named Roger Lynn, he was a friend of ours. I remember Tom and I once went over to his house, and Jim Keltner was there. And there were all these wires and gadgets out there. Roger was tinkering. What are you doing? He goes, I'm building a drum machine.
All the drum samples were my own drums. You had to be a drummer to sample drum sounds in those days. I got really, really good at it, and I really loved it. And it's just a tool. It's another way to make music.
Don't come around here no more.
Digital was in its infancy. In the 80s, everybody was trying to be state of the art. People were saying we only have 24 faders. We want 32, 64. We want 72. You.
Keith Olsen left Sound City and built a studio right next door. That was the weirdest thing, you know. You go in the parking lot, there'd be Keith Olsen.
I did this thing with Rick Springfield. I told Joe Guthrie, I want you to build me a studio. And I will give you the specs and I'll put you in the gear.
He told me one day, you gotta see the studio I built. So I go in and he's got a board with one fader. And I said, well, what do you do with that? Because that's all I need. It's all in the computer. What do you hear what I'm doing? I don't give a fuck. I want some shit to play with, you know. I want to turn knobs, and I can't trust this.
Keith Olsen clearly had a lot to do with making Sound City what it is. But then if you went to his studio next door, it was nothing like Sound City. It was the precursor to the digital studio.
That was an interesting time in music where sequencers were starting to come out. Now you can record audio into the computer. We've manipulated in ways we never could have done on tape before. And then you can think about stuff in different ways.
It was a whole new world.
Here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. But here I go.
In the 80s, everything was a lot more digital. Things started to get more processed.
Everything started sounding really overproduced with a cannon shot snare.
Sound City couldn't keep up. Joe was way over his head, and not just with the studio.
At that time, we made a lot of mistakes. We spent a lot of money chasing other acts. And then one day, Rick decided he wanted to go with a younger, better manager in his opinion.
I was kind of talked into switching management. And I didn't do it very well.
It was supposed to be that Joe was like Colonel Parker and Rick was Elvis, you know? That's the way we all thought of it. You know?
Rick Springfield made some money for Joe and stuff, but Joe became like a second father to me. Rick was his baby.
This guy talking, helping Joe. And there was a lot of untruths told.
Joe was completely shattered. Shattered me too, but not personally like it did him.
Really thankful for him. That happened. And drum machines and all that stuff, and synthesizers and stuff like that started taking over. It just got a little halo.
By the 80s, Sound City, it just couldn't compete.
This is the time the studios got nicer and nicer. Like some studios had hot tubs. Like at Sound City, you just wanted to work and get the hell out of there. It was not a place you wanted to spend time. And it seemed like it would have been so easy to clean it up, but just no one took it upon themselves to do that.
I got up after 9 years at cost me $29,000. No help. Joe took it away and couldn't afford it. And then when Joe wouldn't give me my second week vacation, that's when I said, I'm leaving.
By the time I got to Town City, it was really dying. We had a tech who was dealing drugs, receptionist who wanted to hang out with people some more than be in the studio. So I got rid of her. I remember people telling me I was wasting my time and the studio would be closed in 6 months. Told me to go fuck himself and get out. I took the last $200 out of my checking account and bought paint and we painted walls. Town City, it was dead. It was dead.
To be honest, I don't even remember how the fuck we picked Sound City. It's a gritty place.
Teen Bold New Queens are revolutionizing the game.
Power to the Queen. RuPaul's Drag Race. New season tonight at 8/7 Central. The future of drag is on MTV.
Out LASIK plus, life was blurry.
And the doctor's credibility was definitely a big factor for me in my decision. I've done the research, I've talked to my friends, I've talked to the doctors. This is what's right for me.
Right now, when you mention this ad, you can save $1,000 off LASIK with the Wave Light Laser.
Used to clean it on the edge, so it's just like, it was roomy, it was comfortable.
I think it was like $600 a day. 16 days in the studio, and then accommodations. I think maybe $60K was the budget for the whole record.
We had these songs and we busted them out. We had a pretty good idea of what we wanted to do. As much as we love noise and we love crazy ass punk rock shit, we wanted to be a good band. We loved the Beatles.
One of the craziest songs that we recorded was Lithium. For whatever reason, the band, Dave, kept speeding up. Not some, but a lot. It would start out at a certain tempo and then keep going faster and faster, racing along basically. I said, Dave, have you played with a click track before?
My heart's went. I was fucking so. I just felt like someone stabbed me in the fucking brain. When you're a drummer, you don't want anyone to ask you to play with a click track. You know? That human feel is what gives a player the personality.
Sometimes I feel really ready to play, do something with people.
Lo and behold, the first take, man, he locked in like he played to a click 1,000 times. And I think we got the song like the first or second take.
And then when I listened to it, I'm like, well, now it sounds like fucking chorus is slowing down. It's okay, speed up a little in there. I remember every night we'd bring a cassette back from Sound City to the Oakwood apartments where we were staying and listen to what we had done that day. Those imperfections, that's cool. And it makes it sound like people. And Kurt was entirely about performance. To us, it was most important that there was some honesty and truth to what we were doing.
The music came through the speakers in a way that was primal. You can hear the sweat in the tracks. You can hear Kurt's vocal cords. Looking back at Sound City,
and reality classic game room broadcasts from the future on its never-ending mission to review everything aboard the intergalactic space arcade as it travels through the universe under the direction of a broken computer from the 1970s.
You refer to these special investigators as your friends, and now they're all in trouble.
They were tortured, and they're coming after.
Vanished from Earth, time, space, and reality. Classic Game Room 2085 broadcasts from the future. A future where Future Mark is the dominant force in the fashion industry. That's right. JCPenney, Atari, Schmitz. I got all the bases covered, and I'm surrounded by and banging into two incredible miniaturized arcade machines. It's the Taito Egret 2 and the Sega Astro City Mini V. I'll be taking a good look at these in today's fantastic episode. So hang on to something. Let's get this party started.
Engage disco! Yeah!
Here's what you can expect in today's fabulous episode. Classic Game Room reviews the Taito Egret 2. Classic Game Room reviews the Sega Astro City Mini V. What does the V stand for? Trusting. Mark answers ridiculous questions. In the future, a look behind the scenes, and more.
In the future!
Some of you might remember that about 100 years ago or so, there were these magical places called arcades. And they were filled with these cool things called arcade games. Giant machines that played one video game apiece, and they were big and bulky, and you put quarters in them and played Pac-Man, and they were super awesome. But in the future, now that we have shrink ray technology, we've been able to shrink arcade machines into little plastic cabinets like this. And instead of playing one game, this thing plays a whole bunch of games. And so does this. Let's check them out. Just look at these things. This is incredible. This is like the peak of human innovation right here. And you thought that people couldn't create anything smarter than the Flowbee. Well, I prove you wrong. Hopefully at least two of you got that. All you needed was a shop vac and the Flowbee. Why go to the barber? Truth be told, I never owned a Flowbee, but I always wanted one just like a clapper and amber vision glasses. Now, eventually I got my amber visions. Gotta block out those blues. But hey, in the future, you know what else blocks out the blues? Miniaturized arcade cabinets. Oh yeah, one of the only good things about the future. Well, at least the future that you're living in. I'm sorry. That's so sad. But hey, there's hope. All you gotta do is make it to 2085 when you can experience flying El Caminos with lasers and miniaturized arcade cabinets. Nah, I'm just kidding. You can experience those in your past because companies like Taito, which are the dominant force in the video game industry of 2085 after Vectrex bought and shut down Nintendo, have graciously sent these little arcade games back into the past just for you. Let's give them a round of applause.
Tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best. And that's why more men choose Just for Men.
Ready? Set. 12 days, 10 venues, 1 van. Client presentation starting in 4 minutes. Living your best midlife crisis. Rerouting. There's go in everything you do. That's why Phillips 66 is there to fuel all the ways you go, go, go.
Oh no, you had reality hooked up to a clapper.
I did? What light switches are so inconvenient?
Clap it back on. I would do it myself, except I don't have hands.
But I've fallen and I can't get up. Starting with the Taito Egret 2, which comes with stickers. Does your crappy game console from the past come with stickers?
I don't know. I'm playing Roblox on my phone.
Stickers make it better. Stickers make everything better, even the 3DO, which was already pretty good. Taito Egret 2. They should have named it the El Camino. And do you want to know why?
Yes, my inquiring computer brain wants to know more.
Because in much the same way that the El Camino functions as a car and a truck at the same time, the Taito Egret 2 functions as a horizontal screen for horizontal arcade games and a vertical screen for spaceship shooters and more.
It's magic.
Yes, it's literally the El Camino of miniaturized game consoles from the future, except it doesn't have wood grain. And that does make Future Mark sad. Stickers are no replacement for wood grain.
Funny, he doesn't look sad.
Who can be sad when you're playing video games on an El Camino from the future with heart stickers? Just look at this thing. Does your dumbass Game Boy do this?
I don't know. I'm busy playing Fortnite on my phone.
Well, stop playing with your phone and get with the Taito Egret 2 that comes with 40 built-in games.
Or does it play Truxton?
Including Truxton.
Oh, it does play Truxton. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Well, you'll need to get up in order to play Truxton. You don't see Ed 209 laying down on the job. It's a little-known fact that in the future, the International Space Government of Space Peace passed a law in 2083 requiring all video game consoles from the future to play Truxton.
This show's canon is really hard to keep up with.
That's right, and with the paddle and trackball expansion set, this thing will also play Arkanoid, Arkanoid Revenge of Doe, Arkanoid Returns, Strike Bowling, and Marine Date.
What the hell is Marine Date?
What? You've never played Marine Date? It's the game where you help an octopus get laid with the trackball.
So it's miniature golf with a horny octopus.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Okay, I'm sold.
Using the trackball, you guide your octopus through the maze while avoiding obstacles into the waiting tentacles of his girlfriend.
Nice shots.
That's what she said.
Oh my god.
In addition to the trackball and paddle controller, the expansion set comes with 10 new games on a game card, including Poochie Carrot, Camel Tree, and Birdie King. Some of these are a lot of fun. Poochie Carrot and Camel Tree are surprisingly good. Poochie Carrot is like a slower Arkanoid mixed with a Japanese puzzle game. And Camel Tree is like, what was that game called? Whatever it was, Squash or something. It was fun. And the Arkanoid games are merciless and unforgiving. And they're just downright mean. And also fun. I like that Taito gets behind this thing in the future and even released a control pad for the Egret 2. I should point out that the Egret 2 and the Astro City Mini V will not work with your standard run-of-the-mill USB controllers. Although the Taito gamepad can be found for about $20-25 and it's good. The Egret 2 is awesome and comes packed in with a terrific and eclectic array of games. Everything from Space Invaders all the way to Ray Force, Runark, and this weird knockoff version of Street Fighter 2. Runark is the arcade version of the incredible Growl for the Sega Genesis, like Streets of Rage, mixed with a vegan Indiana Jones and rocket launchers. And yes, you can play it multiplayer on the Egret 2. Also check it out, there's Raymaze, or whatever it's called, which I played on the Famicom. I think it had a different name though. This game is a lot of fun. Also, Elevator Action Returns is terrific. It's like elevator action mixed with rolling thunder. I love it. And you don't want to miss some of the older Taito arcade games like Lunar Rescue, which is like Space Invaders mixed with Lunar Lander and Frogger. And also there's Lupin the Third. I love the side art for this game. It's so 80s. This is like Clean Sweep mixed with Lock and Chase and like Speed Racer or something. It's a very cool game. Conserve your magic because all of the best thieves have magic. And then there's one of my favorites on here, Quicks. Kid tested, mother approved. And for you spaceship shooter fans, we've got the amazing Darius Gaiden on here, Gun Frontier, which is very cool. Kyokyu Tiger from Toaplan, and some game you may have heard me mention before called Truxton. And the always delightful Ray Force. Yo, dig it. You get all these games for a fairly reasonable price. In addition to playing the games on its super cool rotating screen, this will also output HDMI video to your television. The Taito Egret 2 is more than just a novelty item. This is a legit game system from the future with stickers. Sony can't even afford to give you an extra USB port on the PlayStation 5. Taito gives you stickers. Like a lot of these modern electronic doodads, you'll need your own power supply to play it. Any phone charger with a USB port will do. That means you can also run this off battery packs. And the built-in joystick and buttons are not bad, though I prefer the control pad. And yes, you can play two-player gameplay with ease. The control pad plugs into a USB port on the back. If you think it looks cool, it is. I highly recommend the Taito Egret 2. Now, let's take a look at the Sega Astro City Mini V. From Limited Run, I guess. That's what it says on the back of the box. The Astro City is a good bit smaller than the Taito Egret 2. The screen is not quite as good. It doesn't rotate because there's no need. Apparently, the V in the Astro City Mini V stands for vertical. I thought it was 5. Like, I was looking for the other 4 of these. There's another one. So it's kind of confusing. There is a Sega Astro City Mini, but this is the V for the vertical games, the spaceship shooters. This is all about spaceship shooters. If you like spaceship shooters, pay attention. Now, before I get started, in no way is this a replacement for the actual real-life arcade boards and a CRT monitor. It's not, but it is a small fraction of the price. You get about $10,000 worth of arcade games in here. In fact, it's probably a lot more than that. This is a great way to experience some games that you may otherwise never see. Like, unless you're living in Japan in the 80s or 90s, you're not likely to bump into most of the games in this collection.
LASIK at LASIK Plus was the best decision I've ever made. I remember my oldest daughter out there on the soccer field. I could see the blades of grass, I could see the numbers on the jerseys, and to see her and how excited she was, the look on her face whenever she scored that goal and turned around to the crowd. That's something I'll treasure for the rest of my life.
Right now, when you mention this ad, you can save $1,000 off LASIK with the Wave Light Laser.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to imagine your future differently. With Capella University's game-changing FlexPath format, get support every step of the way to help you stay on track.
There's some serious rarities in here, and it's a lot of fun. I like the Astro City Mini V for what it is. A good collection of spaceship games. Now, most of the games on here are pretty hard to play on the small screen built into the Astro City Mini V. Thankfully, this does output HDMI video, and if you have a vertically mounted LCD screen, that'll fix that problem right away. Truxton 2! Even more Truxton, just for you. That rhymes. And big LCD screens are pretty cheap these days, and in the future. Unfortunately, unlike the Taito Egret 2, additional controllers are harder to find and a good bit more expensive. The built-in controller, the joystick, and the buttons are sufficient, though not superb.
But does it have a broken brake kit?
According to the box, this includes 23 masterpieces of vertically oriented arcade games. And yes, indeed, this does include 23 very cool games, including Truxton 2, which is the reason I found this thing in the first place. After talking about my Truxton 2 arcade board, I said you can't find Truxton 2 on many game systems, and viewers directed me to this thing. Thank you. This is a cool and affordable way to play Batsigun and Armed Police Batrider, Grind Stormer, Raiden Sonic Wings, and one of my favorites on this collection, Outzone. I went looking for an Outzone arcade board and discovered that I could buy like 10 of these Astro City Mini Vs for the price of one Outzone JAMMA board. Outzone is great. It's like Ikari Warriors mixed with Truxton. Like the Egret 2, you can save your high scores, save your progress, and the sound quality is terrible on both of these units. They have little speakers, but, they're little speakers. The audio through HDMI is marginally better. Astro City Mini V, where the V stands for value. So many great games for an affordable price. It's hard to recommend one of these little mini arcade games over the other one because it really depends on what games you want to play. I think the Egret 2 has a nicer fit and finish. It's bigger, the screen is better. But the Astro City Mini V's just got this huge collection of spaceship games, and they're both really good. I like them both. And we should all thank the developers of these things for sending them back to us in the past, from the future, where they have shrink ray technology and flying El Caminos.
It's like I've said for years, if your game system doesn't play Cosmo Police Galavan, your game system is shut down.
Now is the time on Classic Game Room when I answer ridiculous questions sent by fans in the past, in the future, in the year 2085. I printed a bunch of them out here from that defunct website. I circled them with crayons. Normally I like silly questions, but this one's actually serious. I don't like to typically address serious things on this show. It's not meant to be a serious show, but this affects all of us. So I do want to talk about this and answer this question sent by Dead Ben, who asks, I gotta be careful here because this is the kind of question you can get canceled for on the internet if I do this wrong, so hang in there. There's many viewpoints. What game is most hampered by missing the presence of an El Camino? I mean, I hate to say it, but all of them. Every game that doesn't have an El Camino is missing the presence of an El Camino. We have, an infinite supply of freemium games now with downloadable stuff and no El Camino specific games. Like, remember Ferrari F355 Challenge? Like, wouldn't El Camino Challenge be a better game? Like, in addition to racing, you could also have challenges. Like, how many alligators and cases of beer can you throw into the back of your El Camino and still win the race? So, it's not just that there's one game missing the presence of an El Camino. There's, like, thousands of games missing the presence of an El Camino. Tens of thousands of games missing the presence of an El Camino. Like, Call of El Camino would be far superior to Call of Duty. Like, instead of just running around and shooting each other, you can drive around and crash El Caminos into each other. And then drink the beer and hang out with the alligators in the back of the El Caminos. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of just a lack of inspiration in the game industry. And this could all be fixed with the inclusion of El Caminos in every video game. The El Camino should be like its own character in video games, like Mario. Like, what does Mario do? Can Mario haul cases of beer and alligators at the same time? No, we can't. Put an El Camino. Can Mario haul a pallet of Truxton games for the Sega Genesis and a Vectrex at the same time? No. But the El Camino.
You need to be careful about what questions you ask Future Mark. He's easily distracted. He's a simpleton.
I mean, this isn't that far-fetched of an idea. We've seen the inclusion of motor vehicles in fighting games, like Fighters Megamix on the Sega Saturn. Why can't the El Camino be more fighting games, or all fighting games? I mean, Mai Shura, whatever her name is in like every other game. Why not the El Camino? You could battle the Ford Ranchero and the AMC Eagle and the Subaru Brat. So, I think that's a good question. I didn't mean to get serious here for a moment. So if you're offended, you're like an AMC Eagle fan out there. I love the Eagle too. They look incredible with wood grain, but you can haul more alligators and cases of beer in the El Camino. It's just the best vehicle ever made. I know somebody else asked if I still drove one, and the sad fact is no, because in real life, antique cars, classic cars are like the biggest money pit ever. And like, you can choose, here's three things. You have to choose two. Antique or classic cars. Let's go classic cars. And they're all pretty much antiques by 2085. Classic cars, kids, and financial stability. Choose two. You can't have three. Like, they're always broken, the cars, well, and the kids too. And they're super expensive to fix. That applies to both also. Yeah. Anyway, that was some pretty serious stuff there on this Q&A. What else did I circle here?
Look what you've done. He's been talking about this for roughly 5 minutes now.
Some other good questions here that really make you think. This is from somebody with the Shinobi 3 avatar. What's the better movie, RoboCop, Aliens, or Predator? I don't know. It's not a question of what's the better movie. It's a question of in what order are you going to watch all three of those movies. I mean, they're all just timeless classics. And what's funny is that they've all aged well too. Like I've watched RoboCop, Aliens, and Predator recently, and they're all still amazing movies. They're quotable, they're fun, but they're all really well made and actually very smart movies, every one of them. I love all of those films, and they're timeless, well into the future, into 2085 and beyond. Sparkling with Nights, something asked, what's my most expensive game? What's the most expensive game in my collection? The $18 million copy of E.T. on the Atari 2600 that I showed last episode.
Checkpoint.
It's E.T. It's not that good. $18 million. Now in 2085, there's been an awful lot of inflation, and $18 million really comes out to more like 50 cents, but still, it's the number that counts. What is my favorite arcade memory? And why isn't Stun Runner getting any love? Stun Runner is a great game. I reviewed a copy of that years ago on the Lynx. I know it really didn't do the arcade game justice, but I agree. Stun Runner is really good. My favorite memory of the arcades is just going to the arcades. Just like, I was a kid, so everything was a lot bigger. It was great. I was like, oh, look at all these cool games. And I remember Star Wars, the arcade game. I have like these snapshots in my head. Like, I can't remember what I did yesterday, but I can remember like 1,000 years ago with no problem. I remember like the Star Wars arcade machine. I remember the discs of Tron, with Missile Command, clearly. I remember, this must have been a little bit later, but I remember really being impressed by this. It was an airplane game. I think it was called Mach. Could be wrong on it, but it was just like live action footage, but you were like flying in like a cockpit or something. It was just like, that was an early game that I remember seeing. I remember that fire truck game. I don't remember what that was called. It may have just been called Fire Truck. I don't know. It's the one where it was like a 2-player game, and I remember playing that with my dad. Like somebody would drive the front and drive the back, and then crash into things and run over people or whatever. I love arcades. It's so great to see like proper arcades back now, not just like those ticket redemption things, but like you can go to an arcade and they have like Dig Dug and Robotron. It's like my favorite thing ever these days. Love arcades. Let's see the top 3 John Carpenter movies: The Thing, Escape from New York, and The Bomb. That one's easy.
Mark forgot that They Live is a John Carpenter film. You fool! Rowdy Piper for the win, always.
Here's the other El Camino question. This was asked by QF Dan, who asked if I'm still driving. No, the only people who can afford to drive classic cars are people who can fix them themselves. I mean, you may as well own horses. So like, and the only people who can own horses are like James Bond bad guys, like Max Zora. So like, just what happens is you're like driving around your El Camino or your cool car in real life, not video life, in real life, and then you get a call from your wife like, can you pick up the kids? And you're like, yo, I'm badass and driving an El Camino, and then it breaks, and your kids starve to death, and your wife yells at you. But that's the problem with classic cars. They're just not at all practical, though they're like super cool. So, if you're young, you don't have kids, and it's like your hobby, and you're mechanical, and you can fix them yourselves, yes. You owe it to yourself to preserve these classic vehicles so that those of us who have, made a mess of our lives can enjoy them vicariously through you. Like, I'm really jealous every time I see someone driving around with a DeLorean. I'm like, God damn it, I want a DeLorean. But like, I don't have time for a DeLorean. I may as well try to buy a bunch of horses, which I don't have time for either. I should point out that you can also haul horses in an El Camino. Probably a DeLorean too if you shove them in. I don't know. Could the universe handle the combined awesomeness of Truxton 3 if it reported to the Atari 2600? I actually got to talk to the developers of Truxton a few years ago. It's true. So now I know them. I'm gonna pose this question to them to see if I can't get Truxton 3 on the Atari 2600, and then we'll find out if the universe is destroyed or not. I think the Atari can handle it. I mean, the Atari can do spaceships of red, blue, and green. It can't do much more than that, but it can do red, blue, and green, and that's what's important. That way the aliens can scream on an Atari 2600 with wood grain and selector switches. Unless you're playing in black and white, but that doesn't count. Anyway, let's see here. That was asked by Man in the Moon with a blue airplane. And I just need a red and green one. Let's see here. Tartzeus asks, what do you predict the future of retro gaming to look like decades from now? Presumably you asked this in like 2024. So let me tell you firsthand, the future of retro gaming is Vectrex. Obviously, it's the best game system ever made. That's not the Sega Genesis. But the Vectrex really takes off in the future. For good reason. You're playing video games with lasers. All right, what else we got here? Oh, okay, Wilfredo Flores. I remember your name. I can't pronounce it. Anyway, he, she, they, it, the robot, whatever, asks, which controller do you like the least? Oh, I've used so many bad video game controllers over the years. Where do I start? The Atari 7800 controller really ruined a perfectly good game system until you found a different controller with which to play the Atari 7800. That controller sucks because you're playing with it, it's like glunk, and the buttons are on the side and awkward. It's like they were drunk when they created it. It literally is one of the worst controllers ever. In fact, I think in a way it's even worse than the Atari 5200 controller, which also totally sucks. But like, they tried to do a lot of different things with the 5200 controller, like put the keypads on there, but the buttons are also in terrible position, and like it's got that mushy joystick. So those are both horrible controllers. I think television controllers awful. ColecoVision controllers not very good. So that era when they were like trying to basically until the Sega Genesis came out and just showed everyone else how to do it right, they all pretty much sucked. The NES Advantage was good. I know Nintendo's a bad word around here for no particular reason, it's just fun. But the NES Advantage rocks. Michael Ver asks, if Truxton had to get a job, what do you think it would be good at? I'm going to go with Assassin. Turbo Volcano 1988 asks, if you hammered a Super Nintendo cartridge into a Sega Genesis, would it explode from all the blast processing? I appreciate that you asked this question, but it is such a silly question that you will be struck down by lightning, God Truxton. I'm sorry. And you're probably already big with us, so you did that to yourself. And final question. I don't have an answer for this question. I just like that your avatar is Bolo Young. This is Bolo Young. Bolo asks, not strictly on point, but I'd love some info on who and what LJN are as a company and where are they now? I have no idea. All I can tell you with certainty is that if LJN were to somehow magically come back in business in the year 2085 with El Camino Challenge, they would be the biggest game company in the universe. They'd buy out Nintendo and then shut it down and then just make El Camino games. There you go. It's the kind of quality you can expect from Classic Game Room in the future. We return to the year 2085. What we're looking at here is the Nord Drum, a piece of gear that you've heard in many Omega Ronin and Turbo Volcano songs. This is a very unique drum machine that hooked up to a sequencer here. This is the Arturia BeatStep Pro battery-powered sequencer. Do all kinds of fun things with this. But what I'm doing now is starting the first original track for the Classic Game Room 2085 Season 2. The Omega Ronin studio is still in disrepair because I'm building a new one. So this is just my office desk. And the Nord Drum is, well, it's unique. It just has a very different sound than the traditional Roland drum machine or other drum machines. And I tend to use it to start songs a lot. There's a lot of songs out there I've written that maybe you don't even know you're listening to it, but the Nord drum is in there. You'll do some neat bell sounds and stuff too. It's really different bells. I'm going to record a sequence here, which I sort of stumbled upon actually built off of an older sequence, but with a totally different drum sound. Then I'm gonna record it, and then just see what happens. I do this a lot. Like, what happens is you record it, sounds cool. I capture this thing, and it like totally changes character once I throw some effects on it, and then add like the Omega Ronin drum beat, like throw on the TR-8S or something. So let's check it out here. Ready? I recorded a couple bars. This is just the straight analog audio here off the Nord drum, and I'm working in FL Studio here. This is my DAW, which is like video editing software except for audio. And what I'm gonna start doing now is applying all kinds of filters and effects and delay and reverb. But I'm gonna mess around with this until it just starts to sound like something cool. Until it starts to sound like Omega Ronin, which in my mind sounds like space and future, like a 1980s space movie or something. That's pretty much the Omega Ronin sound. So I'm working with some reverb plugins here to give this some depth. Just mess around with it. And in my head, I can hear this thing start to build. I'm probably gonna do a couple more takes with it. And then I'm going to come in with some crushing bass and bigger beats. At least that's what I have in mind. So we'll see if it gets there. So what I'm doing here is I'm dropping a rough version of that track, which is a long way from an album cut. A rough version of that track into the Classic Game Room 2085 mix for episode 2, even though this still has the credits or titles from episode 1. I want to get a feel for it, see how it works. Maybe I might mix up the opening narration. Just gonna play with it and see what I get. Finished for birth. Classic Game Room broadcasts from the Intergalactic Space Arcade. Well, all right. I hope you enjoyed a look at the creation of the Omega Ronin music behind the scenes for Classic Game Room. If you enjoyed that track, it's called Space Maze 9000, which sounds like the best Atari 2600 game that I've never played. It's on Bandcamp, and depending on when you listen to this in the past or the future, all of the other streaming services as well. So check it out from Omega Ronin. Thank you. And wasn't that a fun episode? I had a good time making this one because I really like both of these things. I like the Taito Egret 2 and the Sega Astro City Mini V. Which one should you buy? I mean, they're not prohibitively expensive. And combined, these things are still like half the price of a PlayStation 5 or something. They output HDMI, so I mean, they're just really nice game systems. These like they're kind of like the next evolution of like those Tiger handhelds, except unlike the Tiger handheld LCD games, they don't suck. And they play a lot of different games, and you can play them on TV, and you can run them on battery packs, and they're versatile and they're convenient. You can plug different controllers in them, and they're super cool. If there's a way, like if you're on the fence and you want to know which one to buy, would you like it or not? I'm not sure where you can test one of these things out. But get your hands on one, play it, and see if you like it for yourself. Personally, I like them both. I mean, they both got their strengths and their weaknesses. This one's got Trucks 2 on it, and a lot of really cool spaceship shooters on the Astro City Mini V. The Egret 2 is probably the nicer of the two with respect to just the size of the unit and screen. It's also got incredible game selection. So I don't know, it's a tie. They're both definitely better than the GameCom. So, I mean, that's a certainty. And you're probably wondering, Mark, why do you have a GameCom on your desk at all times? Because sometimes I need to battle space bees. It's weaponized. It's very effective for slaughtering space bees. The robot and space bee invasion of 2084 was quite a thing, I assure you. Oh, you might also be wondering, why were you ejected from the 25th century? That's a story for another time, and I assure you, it's a good one. So, anyway, that's all for today.
No. Yeah.
Classic Game Room.
Is it?
2085 coming to you from the future. The future.
Oh.
I don't know, I lost my train of thought. Somewhere in the future. Woo. All right. See you next time. On Class. See, now you know this is unscripted. It's like there's no teleprompters or anything. I'm just making it up as I go. And sometimes it just breaks. It's like sort of like the wheels are spinning and then they just stop. I could reshoot it, but I'm not gonna. So later. See you next time. Now that song brings back some memories. This is Kung Fu for the Nintendo Entertainment System from 1985. Based on Kung Fu Master, the 1984 arcade machine from Irem, who's well known for the R-Type series. In this game, you play as Thomas, not the train, who is rescuing his girlfriend Sylvia from the dreaded Mr. X by punching and kicking enemies off the screen. For points,
It's the quintessential 2D 8-bit side-scroller. In fact, few games remind me of the early days of the NES, like Kung Fu. If you were around when the NES was first released, you might remember this game was very popular. It was one of the early games dropping the bomb saying, "The NES is here, and look what I can do." Because as simple as it might appear today, it was dramatically more advanced than most of the games being released on the Atari 2600. Now, I'm not a huge side-scrolling beat-em-up fan, so I actually preferred most of the games on the 2600. I was not in agreement with most of my friends back in the day that Kung Fu was all that, and I still don't agree. In fact, even to this day, I think Kung Fu is overrated, but admittedly, I'm not a huge 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up fan. And I absolutely suck at this game. As Kung Fu is harder than it looks. Based on an arcade machine, the games are meant to be fast and challenging, as repeat gameplay is a must, and you'll need to learn which attacks work on which enemies and have extremely fast reflexes. In addition to the mindless waves of enemies, there's also mindless end bosses. And note that you earn more points for punching enemies, which is a shorter range attack. Also, you score points for completing levels quickly and not taking any damage. And as you can see, I barely made it through this level, but what's important is that I did make it through, because my health bar regenerates. Save her! What is she, like $110? Just pick her up with the chair and run off. No, he just moves on to the next level. Doesn't make much sense considering he was just looking at her, but whatever. It's Kung Fu. And there's more bad guys to beat up for points, which is far more important than saving your girlfriend. There's not a tremendous variety of enemies in Kung Fu. You have your standard Kung Fu minions, but also hobbits, who will try to hump your leg if they grab you. Get off my leg, hobbit! Oh, it just bounced on my head. Even though Thomas is barely confident when I'm controlling him, the good news is that if you're interested in playing Kung Fu, the game can be had extremely easily and affordably these days. It was popular, a lot of them are made. If you're into old school 2D side-scrollers, Kung Fu is one you should play because so many other games drew inspiration from it. And seriously, I should get more than 3,000 points for punching out Mike Tyson. So to end the review in honor of Anthrax, it's the attack of the killer bees, swiftly ending my game. I can never punch these things out. It's Kung Fu, it's old school, it's on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Kung Fu Master was also ported to a variety of other game consoles, including the Atari 2600. And maybe if you're super lucky, you can find the arcade machine. It's Kung Fu. Little Samson for the Nintendo Entertainment System, released in 1992 from Taito. This game is famous for being an ultra-rare, ultra-expensive release on the Nintendo Entertainment System, but it should be famous for being a very good game on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Little Samson is excellent. And that surprised me because I went into this one thinking that it was just going to be one of those super expensive games that sucks, but it's expensive just because it's rare. But no, this one's actually quite fun. It's a shame that it's so expensive because more people should enjoy it. There are repro cards out there. I have no idea if this is one of them. My friend Derek sent this to the show. He said he found it at a flea market for $20. Little Samson is worth $20. I saw an unopened copy on eBay selling for $30,000. $30,000 for an NES game. You could buy a DeLorean that goes back in time and hire the development team behind Truxton to assassinate Jar Jar for $30,000. Or at least develop Truxton 3 for the NES. This seems like one of these games that's expensive just because it's famous for being expensive. Don't let that fool you. It's actually good. Anyway, what makes this game good is pretty much everything. For starters, unlike most side-scrolling action games from the era, you're not playing Little Samson for points, you're playing to beat the game, which, by the way, is quite challenging. You control 4 heroes on your adventure that you can choose from on the fly by hitting the start button on your NES controller. I'm playing this with the NES Advantage. Autofire comes in particularly handy when playing Little Samson. Your 4 heroes are Samson, who shoots a fireball or something. The dragon, who's on screen now, can fly a short distance, good for certain levels. There's a little mouse, which is nice for boss battles to dodge things and then bring out the big gun, the rock monster, whatever he is. Super slow, super powerful. Each character has their own musical theme, which is really cool. I'm not sure why, but this game reminds me of Shovel Knight. Or perhaps Shovel Knight reminds me of Little Samson. Not a bad thing, whichever way you go. Both good games. Little Samson's spin move is super cool. You know how much I love waterfalls in video games? We've got waterfalls, including lava waterfalls in Little Samson. As you play your way through the game, you pick up heart containers that add to your life meter, and you fill up your life meter with little hearts. Little Samson can climb walls, so does the mouse.
Now I put your hamburger in a baggie, but with a wrapper. You see my finger knuckles? Yeah, they're red because of the water. When you wash them, they get dry. That's what yours are doing.
I think mine got snagged in the
Oh, and the thing in the closet.
yeah, because it has a nail.
Where's it at?
It's hanged. It's like it's hang. I'm gonna leave it there as
I can hammer it.
No, I leave it.
Oh,
okay. I know where it's at now. I didn't know it was there until it happened. I was freaking out because my shit got caught in it.
See, it's helpful to give
Oh,
Thing
lots
a
of
lot of
stuff.
hearts because you can just stand next to the bosses and boss battles and punch them to death. It's great.
I keep
And then if
vacuuming.
it gets colder out, I'm
So much better back.
Okay, I'll
I'm
call.
a big fan of everything in this game. I love how you use the 4 characters to get through environments and fight boss battles. Is worth $1,000 on eBay? Probably not. I'm sure you can find a ROM out there, or perhaps a repro. Just throw it in your Retron 5. $1,000 is a bit steep. As good as this game is, I mean, it's not as good as Bionic Commando, and that's a lot cheaper. You gotta love the lava effects in this game. They're really good. This is a late NES release, and it looks like it. They pulled out all the stops for this one. And I have an enormous Little Samson sized classic game room shout out and thank you going to my friend Derek from Sulphur, Louisiana, for sending this game to the show. Little Samson, not so little after all. If you get killed, which will happen, there's a passwords continue system, but you really need to start from the beginning of the game to level your characters up and collect all of the heart containers. It's a beautiful game. The music is great. It plays really well. The controls are tight. Everything about Little Samson is good, except its incredible lack of value. The only game I'm paying $1,000 for on the NES is Truxton 3, and even then, only if it's forward compatible with the Sega 32X. Look at the background. Dig his spin move. Can you put a price on Lava Waterfalls? You know you can't. This is one of the better side scrollers on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Highly recommended. If you find a copy for little Samson somewhere for $20, you buy it. Unless they have Magmax. Magmax is a really good game. Vanished from Earth Classic Game Room broadcast from the Intergalactic Space Arcade on its never-ending mission to review everything. Welcome to Classic Game Room for the review of Alpha Mission on the NES, being played on the Analog NT Mini, where you can attack enemies with a variety of spaceship power-ups, including the Shield. The Shield. Spelled incorrectly. Also, you can attack enemies with a cannon. Not like the kind that shoots cannonballs, but the kind like that one. Spelling A+. Alpha Mission from 1987 by SNK, and you know when you see an SNK game from the 80s, you're in for a treat. You're in to get your own ass handed to you, especially when it's on the NES. Alpha Mission is a nice game. I like the sequel better, but let's take a look at the first one, a hard-as-nails arcade-style vertical scrolling shooter that will punish you in every way possible. For starters, the game is no friend to your ears. The music is terrible.